Wow. Good morning, every good afternoon, and good evening. Hi. Thank you so very much for joining me today on a midterm. What do you mean I have a midterm? And what do you mean in 2 weeks I have a final? I don't understand the structure. But we gotta get it going. Today I am so happy to bring you to the topic of soft tissue interventions, or also known as STI. I made a study guide, so today's plan is that we're gonna pretty much be going through it. The later half of the study guide is much weaker on one, because I didn't get to review it as much. So if you were here yesterday, you would have known that my internet went out for 6 hours yesterday. It was supposed to be like a 4-hour thing. It ended up being an additional 2, so I was like, brother, what the heck? I wish to know what happened, but I'm not that nosy. Like, I'm nosy, but I was mad. I was like, oh, not that I didn't do anything. I did get to read a little bit, but I never finished my guide. I don't know, there's just something about not being held accountable on a Pomodoro stream that made me just feel really lazy. So I didn't get through all my physical packet, which really sucks. So the later half of this 47 pages study guide is really not so bad, you know? And I think we could get through it. I don't know how much I'll be yapping today about it, though. We will get through all of it. I just don't know how long it's gonna take us. 4 to 6 hours? Probably a little less. Some of the things are very quick, so I'm not that worried. But other things, I'm like, all right, Cubs, we're gonna learn about this together right here on the spot, because I don't even know how to explain it. But I hope you Cubs are doing very well. Welcome on and thank you for joining me on a Tuesday. Tuesday again? No problem. I hope you're all having a wonderful Tuesday. Copyright and whatever else people say. Today I had my first day at the gym. I was so excited. As you Cubs may have heard yesterday, I started going to the gym because in Bearcat Mountain the weather is so bad right now. It's a little and I had a really good time. Did I do anything much? No. Did I talk to a personal trainer because I wanted a baseline of where to start, and then he started politely harassing me about signing up for personal training sessions, which I think are like what? I think every other, so 2 sessions a month, I think was like $116, and I'm like, oh brother, I don't have that money. And I tried to tell him politely, and I was like, actually I'm going to Yeehaw Land anyway. He's like, oh, but you have like a month until then, right? And I'm like, oh brother, this guy's insistent. I was like, oh brother. But he was very nice. We had joked around a lot. Apparently I'm a funny person. And so I don't know, maybe he's trying to cheese me up to be like, oh, don't you want to work with me? But I mean, I didn't get to work out. I wanted to do a class that was today, but we ended up yapping for too long, so I ended up missing it. But I hope to be back Thursday for a class, and then Friday I'll do spinning, so I'm very excited about it. I only ended up doing something very baby. I only ended up doing like a 20-minute walk on the treadmill, like a slight incline, and I'm like, that's good enough. I already feel the mental health benefits from working out already, Cubs. So I'll let you Cubs know how it is, you know? Oh my gosh, you're so funny! Take my glass! Take it! Yeah, he was very insistent. I have a very polite way of just saying no. Unfortunately, my dumb butt couldn't tell him no, even though I said no in multiple ways. He's like, I'll talk to my manager and we'll get something worked out. And I'm like, can I reassess my finances? Like, it was already really hard signing up for a membership, because the thing with the personal training, by the way, is not only am I paying for the monthly membership, which it's $25 a month, but to pay $116 for like 2 sessions, I'm like, brother. And don't get me wrong, this is not me demeaning the benefits of a personal trainer. I think it'd be really neat if I had big girl career money. I am a bearcat who only worked, I think, 4 times this past month. So I'm like, your girl's kind of not there right now. for doing something so, I guess what you would say rich, you know? So I appreciate the idea, but the reason why I was really interested to doing the session or talking to someone in the first place is because they're like, well, for $10 we'll give you like a good baseline of where to start, so even if you do use their service or you don't, at least you had this whole conversation about setting your goals and whatnot, which, you know what, I could have done to myself. I could have been talking to myself, writing all this down. Didn't need to pay that guy, but like it's supposed to be like tips and resources and actual like a routine to do at the gym, so I thought that was really nice. Now, will I ever get it? Oh, probably not. 4 times? No, 2. Does that make it worse? Oh, it's so bad. Anyway, let me go hydrate and actually catch up with chat. I shouldn't be yipping and yapping and all this other stuff. Gosh darn it. 2? Sorry. 2. Yeah, isn't that ridiculous? Don't get me wrong. Again, not underselling the benefits of personal training. I just don't think I could spend $116 on top of the 25 and on top of my rent. No. And yeah, probably loan money would be beneficial, but brother, I was like, please, I can't do this. So what did I say? Did I tell you guys that he said he would message me or text me later, and so I could easily deny someone through text, but denying them in their face, even though I was really trying, didn't work out. I had to throw in the whole like, let me just look at my documents and see where I am for the month and how many times I'm working to figure this out. Okay, now do I actually like hold my account, like my finances like that IRL? Not necessarily. I live within my means, and I have extra enough to save a little bit if I ever want to do a spontaneous trip to Fanime, but but you know what I mean? I'm like, anyway, I say my hellos, and then we'll talk about what we're doing today, and then I'll catch up with any like other comments about the silly gym experience. But I'm just know what, I'm very positive about it. I'm really excited. Like, I'm super duper excited about getting to work out and having a routine and structure again. And the biggest thing I wanted to take away from the gym classes was the gym were the classes itself, because that provides structure. But oh god, there's some other things I have to tell you later. I don't want to stay on the conversation, but I'm just like, he's like, yeah, you gotta be careful. If you don't know what you're doing, you could break bones. I'm like, did I tell you I'm going to school for physical therapy? I'm like, I mean, yeah, sure, I'm sure you could bones. Anyway, I don't know. I don't really work in a gym environment, nor am I as familiar with it, so what do I know? Anyway. Exercise, break bone. Anyway. But Wolf's Law, brother. Wolf's Law. It's okay if you break a bone. It'll get stronger. Anyway, sorry. Anyway, hi, Robo. Hi. Welcome. Let's go. Hi, Gamer. Welcome. And hi, Gallo. Hi. Welcome on in. Welcome. Hi, Pata. Thank you for the self-care checks. Kiki, I got your hydrate redeem, but let me also do Pata's as well. Hi, Kiki, though. Hi, Pata. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. Thank you for the inhalation of air. Thank you, I appreciate it. And thank you for the posture check. I'll politely uncross my legs now, okay? Ba-bum. Hi, Rip. Hi. Tippa stream, yay. 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 Yay. Thank you, Eric Cub. Your excitement is very contagious. I feel it in my broken bones. Ooh, my whistles. Welcome. Hi, Karma. Hi, Virgos. Hi, Gamer. Welcome. Hi, Nona. Hi. Hi, Matt. Hi. Welcome on in. Welcome. Hi, Julian. Hi. Yes, Karma, we are learning today. So exciting. Hi, Average. Hi. What are we learning today? Great question. So we're learning about soft tissue interventions. I'm basically taking a whole course dedicated to massage. And you would be like, all right, Tippa, show me the massage. And I'm like, oh yeah, that's actually the later half. That's apparently the final. So right now what I'm doing is learning the foundational knowledge, and we're breaking it down on, it feels like almost a cellular level. That information is more later, but right now we're getting a general view in the overview in the history of why soft tissue intervention is even a thing, why we would even do massage. Tip up, but you're not trying to become a massage therapist. Yes, I know, Cubs, but this is just a technique that we could do because even as therapists, we do manual techniques and blah 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 blah. You'll see the benefits in a little bit. Hi, Rins. Hi, welcome. I'm here for the comfy work vibes. Let's go, gamer. Hope you have a good time at work. Hopefully, I can be a good buddy, even though I'm just gonna be yapping away. Yap. Caleb says, "Why is there a history and a PT exam?" Brother, we need to know what the difference is. I don't actually really don't know. I mean, it's important to know your roots, I guess, but I think this is a little, I don't know. I feel like I don't make the class. I feel like I would have liked to hone into the techniques a little bit more rather than the history. I feel like the history should have been something, I don't know, taken in an earlier class. So, not to like dox my program, but there is 2 soft tissue intervention classes. One that we took in the first semester, and keep in mind, I'm in like 8th semester or trimester, or however you want to say it. I don't know why none of this was introduced in the first one. In the first one, all we did was techniques, I think. We didn't really do history, so I'm really confused of why the weird's backwards order. Thankfully, question mark? They have redone the curriculum in my program, but that doesn't make it any better. I just hope it's more straightforward because whoever made the curriculum must have been on something. I don't say that very lightly. I've just been confused, but I've been going along for the ride. Brother, as long as it's a certified program and I get my degree, that's all that matters. It really sucks because my classmate was telling me that someone literally did a someone had recently did a review on the program, and it was like, yeah, basically everyone we're doing, yeah. I'm like, oh, that sucks. It's so funny though. I'm reading someone's review right now. Anyway, sorry, I got distracted. Listen, I love a good poop talk from here and there, but gosh darn it, when I graduate, I have a lot of things to say about the program. For now, I will hold my tongue. Anyway, you have a deep tissue massage later? You're so ready? Gamer, you're gonna know all the history about what they're doing then. Let's go! Let's go! 3rd Galmester? Yeah! But I'm in my 8th. I have about 4 more to go, baby! It's so very, very, very excited. Hi, Shell. Hi, welcome! Huh? Caleb says, how much for a bog standard personal training? It looks like if you do it one time for 1 week. I think I didn't take a picture of it because I'm dumb. I meant to, but then the guy came back and I'm like, oh, let's continue chatting. I think it was 58 or something like that. It's so dumb. Anyway, I shouted out Big Ham earlier, by the way, because Big Ham's streaming, not to be like redirect your attention, but Big Ham was talking about Offkai, so I was just like, oh, I was listening to your stream right before I started mine, so yay. Anyway, I can also connect this full circle, being like, the model that you see here, yes, it is made by Taro, but the outfit's made by Big Ham. She's the one who made my hair so cute and fluffy. But yeah, she's just yapping. I feel so bad. I was just like, I want to listen, so I will as soon as I can, I guess. Dun-dun. Anyway, we'll get started in just a moment. Let me go ahead and read this and sip some water again. You want my recommendation for working out that'll be a lot cheaper? Brother, go ahead. Again, I only joined the gym for the classes. Let me be honest. Don't get me wrong, I love my cardio and I love my random machines, and you know what? Heck yeah. One day I do want to get very this sounds so bold of me, but it's like, Tippa, that's like baby basics. I would love to do more free weight stuff, but I actually really just don't have the knowledge for it. It's kind of stinky. Time to get a DDR dance pad? I would love to. I would love to have. I just never had the game system for it. I actually wanted to play DDR for a really, really, really long time. And I saw that they have like the little mat that you could do at home. And then obviously the people who hog the machines in the arcade. I think it's so fun. I really wanted to quote unquote get fit through DDR, but I just never had the means. My best scenario was me getting a Wii Fit when I was like a baby. And I was so happy and so excited. I think I told you Cubs the story a billion years ago, so I apologize. But I must have get my frugalness from obviously my upbringing and my papa who I see every now and then. But I remember when I was a baby, I was like, Papa, I want a Wii Fit. And he's like, I got you. And I'm like, oh. You know, Wii's are so expensive. Game consoles in itself are expensive. Blah, 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 blah. Brother, all he got me was a really cheap Wii knockoff. He's like, oh, this does everything that you want, right? And I think it had some of the Wii Fit games. Or maybe it was more like Wii Sports or something. But I was so disappointed that I obviously tried to hide it as a kid. And I'm like, oh, thank you. I'll let you know how it goes. I didn't tell him anything. I was like, this sucks. This sucks! This isn't the Wii! How did you get this? The Wii with one eye instead of two. Basically, I remember the box and everything. It was so cheap. so cheap looking, and it was just like this highlighter green. And I'm like, oh god, what the heck? Eventually, I ended up getting a Wii Fit, and actually, I use it, but now my TV doesn't take the plugins for it, but I know there's an adapter you can use, so I would like to still use it at least as like a fun little like workout journal, you know, that I don't have to write. But hold on, where's my phone? Oh, I see you sent an app, but where's my phone? Where is it? I took a oh, hold on, I'm stepping away for one moment. It's very important, okay? I think I left my phone in the living room because I was taking a nap. Where's my phone? I used it as an alarm to wake up. Oh, it's in Peace's bed. Never mind. Alright, I'm gonna look at the app right now and I'm gonna read. Shiko? That's probably not how you write it. It's an app that gives you exercises with sets, reps, and weights. Features direct links to videos of the Institute YouTube channel for exercise tutorials. And you can customize which exercise the AI trainer gives you depending on the machine and gear availability. And the first month is free? Gamer? Look, I am an absolute, like, advocator of apps on the phones. I don't know about you, Cubs, but one of my friends is, like, very minimalistic. Like, oh, I think we did like an Uber Eats order once and they said they would pay, and I'm like, brother, say no more. And so they're like, oh, but I don't have the app, and I'm like, download it then. And as soon as we were done with the transaction and we got food and everything like that, they just deleted the app, and I'm like, oh, okay. Me, I have apps for like every food place. I'm like, you don't know about the coupons, you don't know. The Nothing Phone user spotted, basically. Like, brother, do you even have games on your phone? Ooh, hold on. Let's see. Oh no, it's asking me surveys for the setup. Let me look more into it on the website. But no, I appreciate the recommendation. I think this would be nice because sometimes the sometimes the classes don't really align with my schedule, or maybe I want to do something a little bit earlier. It's a shame. No, it's not a shame. Never mind. Let's see. Oh, it's a shame that I can't see like their actual prices unless I like actually sign up and do the survey. But I have it downloaded, so I'll definitely go check it out. I appreciate the recommendation. So thank you very much. Thank you. Base friend, brother. You guys have games on your phone? I actually don't. I know that sounds like weird. You would think I'd be a mobile gacha gamer, but I'm not. I just have a bunch of food. I downloaded Mahjong Souls, and I think I've only played it. I don't even think I played it. I think I just opened it because of the daily check-in app portion. But no, everything's food. Burger King, Athel Chick, Chipotle, Dairy Queen, Domino's, Dunkin', Duolingo. The anime app that I should probably uninstall now. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, let's see. Oh, Hello Plus, I got into the beta, so that was fun. My Gmail, Jersey Mike KFC, a local ramen place, Mango Language, Moe's, Papa John's, Papa. You just never know. I also had some airlines because obviously your girl was flying. So funny. But no, it's always good because it's good just to have on hand because I'm a coupon person. Anyway, hi Luna, hi. Yeah, Bloons and Monster Hunter? No, the only games I'm looking at right now, do you count Duolingo as a game? Is Mahjong Souls, and I actually have Honkai Star Rail on my phone. Now, have I actually opened it? No. No, I haven't, and I still haven't even opened it on my computer, even though I did just re-download it even with the new computer. I'm just the funniest bearcat, okay? The idea and the concept are there. I just haven't done it. Anyway, Caleb says it's 100 euros for 6 months. I think we could do a buy one thing instead of sub. I will definitely have to check it out in a little bit. But I think that's a nicer alternative than the personal training, you know? Don't eat the green owl? Oh, don't eat the green owl. No, I will not eat the green owl. Actually, I'm not a Duolingo user anymore, so I don't know why I have the app installed. I use mango now, and I can eat a mango. I'm a big advocate for that one. I did pause in using it though, so I'm a little sad, but I want to get back into the routine very soon, you know? It's time for Tippa to get a vital bracelet? What the heck is a vital bracelet? Vital bracelet. Oh, the Digimon thing. Yeah. I saw that Rip and Bat were talking about this. I think the idea is really cool. I want it. I want a cute Digimon to help me walk, but I don't know. Again, Ryan gave me her how do you say it? A hand-me-down Fitbit, and I wore it consistently for like a month, and now it's just sitting in the charger. But I think the concept is very neat. I do agree, Caleb. I wish I was just more into it. I don't know. Maybe I'm also being cheap. I'm like, well, I already have one, and technically my phone counts my steps, and dies. Anyway. Carmen says Honkai takes up so much time? I bet. That's why I think I'm scared. And I think that's why I haven't played it, because I'm scared. Oh, but it's okay. It's okay. Honkai is 14 gigabytes? Brother, how big is my phone? I don't know how to check the memory on my phone, but I'm sure it will scream at me as soon as it's getting close, you know? But yeah, anyway. Did I say I was gonna yap and then hydrate? I didn't even do that. Hold on, gamers. Let me hydrate and then let's start yipping and yapping about the notes that I have here, and then we could take a little baby break in about 30 minutes. Why? Because that's when an ad will play! Yay! But let me go sip. Alright. Dun-dum! Alright, there we go. So, I have a midterm in about 6 hours. I'm a little nervous because I'm not sure what I'm doing, but I really never know what I'm doing, so I guess it's okay, right? But today we're going to be learning about soft tissue intervention! And we have a midterm again today, and then in 2 weeks from now, specifically, let me look at my calendar. The 25th? What do you mean the 20th? You're telling me I have a midterm in 21? What the? Anyway, and so in 21 days, I have a final, so yay! Yay! So let's do our best, right? Thankfully, it's not a cumulative exam. I don't know if that's thankful or not, but it's gonna be whole new content that we'll learn the second half, so look forward to it. What we're learning today is gonna be more foundational anatomical knowledge, Well, the other half is, I don't know, I didn't get there and I refuse to look any further than I have to. Did I get sufficient sleep? I think so. Did I eat? Not really. I had a protein shake, a banana, I drank some apple juice, I ate a bowl of cereal, and now I'm here. It's like, Tip, I think you ate a lot. And I'm like, oh, but I've also been awake for like the past like 5 hours, so I don't know. I don't know if that's enough. I took a nap. I think I'll be okay. Maybe. But, and I think I got my 7 hours, so I'm good. Don't worry. But yeah. So the midterm, this is one that I've created that has screenshots of some of the PowerPoint reviews that she had went over, like some of the slides to be like, this is really important, please focus. And if it's highlighted and bolded, that's something we're gonna really focus on. Before I actually begin, let me go ahead and just do this really quick. This is my little pinned. So if anyone else comes in and they're like, brother, what are you doing? I'll be like, oh, look at the pin, bozo. Anyway, let me know if the music's okay, volume-wise, if I need to adjust anything, if you need to see anything more, let me know, okay? Let me go ahead and do this. Is that good? Rip bozo, yeah. Basically all the, like, the spam bots we've been getting with the links. Goodness gracious. Anyway. So, let's talk about the history development. So, we're gonna go ahead and distinguish the difference between osteopathic and chiropractic medicine, because a lot of people, there's like a huge overlap and a whole thing in the medical, I wouldn't even say medical field. I feel like people's interpretations and understandings of their bodies, of like, if people want a quick fix, they go to the chiropractor, while osteopathic is more rehab and whole yap debate, rivals, whatever. We won't get too much into that, but we need to know that they all kind of just come from the same root, you know? So, they briefly describe what happened. So what happens is that very early on in our ancient history, and even up to the 19th century, you know, early 1900s, or sorry, pre-1900s, a lot of this medicine, when it came to the body and everything like that, people were very focused on the joint position. But then we decided, oh, maybe it's not all about joint position. In the early 1900s to 1930s to even the present, we focus on mobility and flexibility. Because guess what? If your joints are not moving the way they're supposed to, then guess what? Your bones and your body won't follow. And we kind of talked about this a lot. This kind of overlaps with our next topic of biomechanics, but we talked about this a lot in biomechanics with the joint and how they are shaped and how they are either concave or convex shape. For most of them, there are a few exceptions, and how they glide and how that allows movement to go. But yeah, speaking of biomechanics, we do that pretty much in the mid 1900s and late 20th century. And then in present, we just focus on neuromechanics of back pain and movement reduction. What does that all mean? Gamer, unfortunately, these are things that we're just going to be learning at face value. I made a really dumb mnemonic, and I'm like, pain management brings nurture. So as long as I remember that, if she asks a question, I can put this in order. And if she doesn't ask a question, I guess I know my history of osteopathic medication and chiropractor medication or medicine. Oh goodness, I'm frying up my words. Anyway. So let's start with osteopathic medicine. This is, you know, really strong emphasis of physical manipulation of the body, muscles, and tissues and bones. The father, well, not father, I guess you can say the father, the person who has founded this type of medicine, his name is Andrew Taylor Still. This was back in the 1860s, and again, if we're going back referring to our little, like, timeline right here, this guy was really focused on joint position. He made two rules. He made rule of artery and rule of structure. Both of them saying that, hey, pressure on blood vessels and nerves by dislocated bones being, again, like, uh-oh, my bone is not supposed to be here, that joint's not supposed to be here, oh, it's dislocated, we need to fix it. If it's dislocated, it could cause ischemia, which basically means, hey, no blood's getting there. Necrosis, now your body's dying. And pretty much this is like the root of all the causes of diseases. This was his like whole theory about it, and he summed it up as a rule of artery and structure. Structure being the bone, artery being like, oh no, blood pressure getting apparently there's other forms of myofascia manipulation. Like, this was all in one slide, so I'm like, whoa, the order and flow of this is a little whack, but that's okay. We'll talk a lot about myofascia, and myofascia, we've compared it before in the past of pretty much think of like an orange, and you know how the the orange has like the white fluff or film around it? I feel like if I say film, that's so gross, but that is like the equivalent of myofascia in our muscles. Really, its responsibilities kind of keep us all together. Not saying that, hey, we wouldn't be the same without it, but it just helps support the structures, and we could do some manipulation of it through these 3 other techniques. We could do a muscle energy technique, which we didn't even go in detail, so I'm just gonna read these off, okay? Muscle energy technique, positional release technique, and strain and counter strain techniques. These are these 3 manipulations who are made again by Andrew Taylor Still, again the father of osteopathic medication, and again with the rule of artery and structure. The reason why I'm so focused on this is because there's actually an additional rule, but this additional rule was actually made by David Daniel Palmer. They're so creative with their early 1800 names, am I right? Oh, but let me catch up before I do that. When it says your ISP will be given a soft tissue intervention if it drops again, nah. Hopefully it doesn't drop. I would actually start sobbing. Thankfully my school, it has switched over to a different exam program that isn't like Lockdown Browser. I mean, it basically is, but you can upload an exam, so for whatever reason you decide to lose connection against your will or not against your will of the internet, you could still continue to take the test. The test will be on hold until you have internet, and then it'll upload into a cloud or something. Yay. Caleb says I'm an osteopath. I can feel your bones feel sad. No! Don't be sad. You're so sexy. Ahaha. You're so strong. And, I don't know. Sorry, that sounds really out of character, but I have a really dumb shirt. Did I ever show you? Hold on. Let me pull it up. But thank you so much for the headband. Thank you, Seth. And I see your glasses redeem. I need to find... I don't have a glasses toggle here. I don't know if I ever told Big Cam, so we have to make glasses ourselves, you know? Don't cry, you're not perfect. On sexy. Ahaha, cat embroidered shirt. No! This is so sad. I don't know where the shirt is to take a photo. No! This is so sad. But it's like a cat that looks like this. Emma's Paint? Emma's Paint Doko. Emma's Paint Doko. Emma's Paint Doko. Brother, why is Emma's Paint looking like this? Brother, why is it... Whatever. Why is it... dark? Why does Emma's Paint look like this? Why does it hate me? What the... What? Brother, are you good? Okay, cool. Thanks, I guess. I don't know. Anyway. Looks so cool. I mean, it was cool, but it's not what I wanted. I was like, what's happening? Anyway. Flashbang? Sorry. Anyway, it's like... Don't cry. I feel like it's longer. You're so... is sexy. Ahaha. But the thing... Sorry. But the cat, the reason I got it is because this stupid cat looks like this. And he's like buff. Don't know how to draw a buff cat, but... And he has his like nip nops out. So funny. I don't know, he has a torso, I'm sure, and here's his legs. I feel like he's licking him off. Oh my goodness. So that's your go-to pickup line? Brother, there's no pickup line here. What is here is that I have to go find his glasses. Hold on. PNG glasses. This is a shirt? It is! But the thing is, the person... I don't know why they don't... Hold on. They don't sell it anymore, which makes me so sad. They sell other shirts, which are very nice. I mean, I like it. Hold on. Ooh, what is their name? I literally... Their name is so short. Hold on. I'm digging it up as we speak. Hold on. I'm doing what the cool kids say, multitasking right now. Sucks to suck right now, but it is fine. I am multitasking. What is her name? Here, take this in the meanwhile while I find her name. Swinco. It's like Swinco, is it not? The worst part is that the wait, was that them? Oh, did they change their name? Oh, they changed their name to Cat Dad. That's why. I don't know why they don't sell the shirt. I thought the shirt was so good, so popular. Maybe if I look up, They have other cool shirts. Like if you're lactose intolerant, you could tell the world with this shirt. Oh, they remade it! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no. Amazon took, or some person took their design. I understand why they would be sad now. Hold on. You saw my rendition of it, right? Don't cry, you're so sexy. Oh no, wait. Where is it? Brother. I have to take a screenshot of this? Brother, why can't I not save images so easily on the internet anymore? Remember when the internet used to be good? No, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna stop complaining now. This is a shirt, but it's not embroidered. I just feel so bad that they stole the design. But that's basically it. It's basically 1-to-1, honestly. Now, I don't know why I thought his arms were up. Oh, but so good. I wore this shirt to go to Fanime, and the guy at security stopped me, and he's like, "Hey." I'm like, "Oh my gosh, what?" He's like, "What does it say on your shirt?" Anyway, I'll just save this. I'll save it into pictures. Let's go ahead and grab our glasses though, really quick, okay? One moment. I'm still doing it. I told you I'm a really good multitasker. Unfortunately, I picked the first glasses that I saw. So now we just have to temporarily disappear for a little bit. So let me just do... and then I will politely paste it on myself. Why? Because I don't have an actual toggle, baby. This is no fault on Big Ham. I think I'm just dumb. Huh? Caleb says, where is the I am unmedicated schizophrenic and I have a gun shirt? I don't know, but wait, isn't that a real shirt? I'm being so serious. There was like a little TikTok meme or whatever, right? About some guy. I don't remember anyway. The security guy did not take that as a joke. I missed Tip. No, I'm right here, brother. It's the unmedicated schizophrenic part. I'm still right here, don't worry. Let's see. Where am I? Here I am. I feel like a nerd. I should have picked different glasses, but I was like, hey, LMAO. Is it gonna bother you, Cubs, if my hair continuously goes through this? Maybe I should pick different glasses. Whatever. Anyway, as long as it won't bother. I just won't nod my head. I won't be headbanging. Oh my goodness. Anyway, let me. Where am I? Who am I? Where's anything? I have 20 tabs open. Okay, let's go. All right. So chiropractic medication or medicine. This is gonna be made by a guy. What? Happy Pride Month. This is gonna be made by a guy named David Daniel Palmer, who founded the chiropractic medicine about, what is it, 30, yeah, about 30 years later in 1895. For chiropractic medicine, this is more of an emphasis about how health can be improved and preserved by making adjustments to the structure. So, you know, when people are like, oh, let me crack your back, that's basically it. He came up, so if what is his name, Taylor Still came up with the rule of the artery and the structure, this guy actually came up with the rule of the nerve. This is something that could be easily summed up. It's not easy because it's still like a mouthful to say, but it could be summed up in this bolded statement down below. So, repositioning of the subluxated, so basically displaced vertebra, causes the structure passing through the intervertebral foramen. We need to, I gotta show you Cubs a picture of the spine, but I won't. Just know that, hey, structures pass in a hole. Uh-oh, there's something pinching it. We need to reposition it so the structures are allowed to be passed to for normal restoration of nerve conduction to the organs and rehabilitation functionally and organically is achieved. So basically, if something's pinching or not supposed to be there, I don't know how to describe it. Ooh, this is not an I think an example I like to use, but maybe it's not as applicable, is the idea of, like, you know how you cut off circulation or press on a nerve too long if you sit on the toilet for too long and you're like, ah, my legs. That's basically with some people if they have like something wrong structure wise. Your thing is temporary. Obviously it is structure related, but it's just a temporary compression and now your body's getting back into the flow of things. For some people it might be a structural thing that's blocking it that is not as easy to fix. So that's why in chiropractic medicine they're like, oh, let me just make this adjustment sort of thing. Again, no shame to chiropractors or what they do. I just feel like maybe more education might be needed on the human body before you start crack-a-lacking. But yeah. The pretty flaming name? Yeah, I just read Dave and I was like, oh, sorry gamers. Julian says Daniel David Palmer sounds like a YouTuber or a streamer name. No, these are like the whitest names. You're just like, all right, let me just spin the wheel. But like American, very American. Oh my goodness. Me sitting cross-legged on my chair right now? Me too, gamer. Me too. So let's talk and give more of a deep dive into more of the history. So now that we got our foundation between osteopathic and chiropractic, now let's talk about the actual quote-unquote father of orthopedic medicine. So the last guy, Andrew Taylor Still, this guy had founded the osteopathic about the idea of the rules of arteries and structure. This guy was like, hey, I'm going to push that idea along, and a lot of their ideas that they had actually still carry over to today's understanding and foundation of soft tissue and some of the stuff that happens in our body. So I want to say his name is James Cyriax. Ooh. So what he discovered is that discogenic pathology is the cause of back pain. So it's believed that our disc that we have in our spine causes the pain, and this can happen for a variety of reasons, but really it's the idea of like, oh hey, not just bones, but it could be also this, and everyone's like, whoa, that's crazy. One of the bigger things that he also discovered was the concept of Enfield. And so Enfield, I think I actually wrote it down as like a baby definition or so, I hope. Yeah. So Enfield is basically, you know, well, maybe, I don't know. If someone were to move your body in a particular position, like let's say, hey, I really want to see how far you could bring your hands overhead. Now there's a whole distinction between active range of motion of someone actively bringing their hands over their head, and then passive range of motion where someone else will bring your hand over your head. There's nothing there. So to assess Enfield, you would passively move someone's limb to whatever position that you need to, whatever you're assessing. In this case, we'll say shoulder flexion, so we're bringing the hand overhead. And what happens is that it's what you feel at the end. And so there's things called abnormal end fields, and some motions have different kind of end fields. So when you're doing, let's say, a bicep curl, or you're flexing your elbow, or you're bringing your wrist to your shoulder, the end field for elbow flexion is that you're supposed to expect a soft end field. You're supposed to expect like a softer sense of resistance when you get towards the end range of your elbow flexing. And the reason why that happens is because of your bicep. While we have a little bit of a harder end field, like knee extension. So if you were to, and please look out for your surroundings, kick out your leg right now, your knee extending or your leg straightening, that is considered a hard end field. So it's kind of like, oh, I get the general idea. And then I think the rest of the body, with maybe another exception or two, should be firm end field. So what would happen if, hey, obviously knee extension, when I extend my knee, should be a hard end field, but hey, I'm feeling a little bit of a softness, like my elbow. Why would that be? Well, maybe you have some what they call like bogginess, or maybe even like a swelling in the knee, and so that is considered an abnormal end field. And then we have to kind of go from there to see, hey, what can we do? And thankfully there's a lot of ways to go ahead and fix swelling around the knee. I'm sure you cubs have known about, like, if you have any swelling, that people tend to elevate their limbs. So that's why when you see a lot of people in maybe a rehab facility, or even like maybe your mom pop family member, they're like, oh, I have so much swelling in my lower extremities. That's why they tend to raise it up. So again, all that fluid can go back to the heart, and blah 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 blah. But yeah, so this guy introduced the idea of end field. Yay. Why is that important? Well, it's important to determine, like, hey, your joints are not, it's not like the concave convex rule, which we'll talk about a little bit later, but it's like, hey, your general movement is not as normal. Why? And we kind of go from there. This guy is also one of the supporters, I guess, or he recognized that basically radiotranslucent moving tissue as a cause of pain. I don't know what that means. I'm not gonna front with you cubs. I don't know what that means. But either way, I think it's the idea of like, hey, this is very important in the idea of why we should be treating soft tissue, because hey, this is anyway. So throughout the study guide, you'll see random highlighted questions like this. My professor was very nice, and she gave us like guiding questions throughout our chapters to make like this exam a little bit easier. Now, obviously, this is not like a one-for-one sort of thing, but let's just get through this question. Maybe talk about Manel, and then we'll probably go ahead and take our 3-minute break, okay? So, we just talked about Cyrix, right? So, without looking, I guess. Oh, it's everywhere. It's everywhere. I'm squinting. I'm squinting. I'm squinting. I'm squinting. So, how did James Cyrix contribute to our understanding of soft tissue dysfunction? So he did 3 things. I don't think it's listed the way in this question, so that kind of stinks. But one, he understood that, hey, maybe our disc brings pain, so any discogenic pathology is going to bring pain to the body, and that's something we need to address. He also did end field, and he also helped out with that corner study about the radiotranslucent. But really, the end field's like the biggest thing, so yay! So let's talk about some other wacky names and other people who have contributed to the foundation of soft tissue. So we have normally, sure. They thought facet joint is a possible cause for low back pain, and I think we've talked about facet joints on and especially with our recent spine class, which was last semester. But there's like a small articulation or small like joints kind of on top of each other, interacting, I guess might be another word. And if they're not interacting the way that they should be, that can be a cause of pain. And Manel. Now Manel, there's going to be such fluffy information about this guy. So Manel, there's 2 Manels, and they're actually related. This is crazy, right? So there's James Manel and there's John Manel. Now James Manel is actually the father of John. James Manel is actually responsible for accessory motion. So accessory motion is going back to that whole facet joint thing that we just briefly talked about with normally. And accessory motion is the involuntary motions that are necessary for a joint for proper movement. So again, going back to our spine lectures that we had last semester with the idea of like these joints are moving, they're rolling, they're spinning, they're gliding to allow me to do certain movements. Oh my goodness, what would be a good idea? What is an easy one to like know? Oh yeah, your shoulder. Yeah. Hi Apple. Hi Gamer. Thank you so much for the 3 stream streak. I appreciate it very much. Hi Gamer. Happy Tuesday to ya. Welcome. So yeah, you guys would be familiar with this. I mean, I'm sure you've seen a skeleton of yourself before or someone else. Are you familiar with the oh my gosh, what are they called? Oh, ball and socket joints, right? Like your shoulder or your hips. Let's talk about your shoulder for a little bit. So basically, depending on the kind of motions that you're doing, most of the time, they're open chain in the sense that your hand is not restricted. Your hands could be like noodles in space, basically. But, maybe I should get a picture. This sucks, I'm sorry. But the ball portion of your shoulder glides or rolls or spins depending on whatever motion you need in that concavity in the space in your shoulder. Oh, I'm grabbing a picture. That's it. I'm done. Shoulder, ball, and socket. Hi, Fox Anon. Hi. Welcome. Close stream concept. Thank you, gamer. I'm very happy about the Cubs letting me study because honestly, if the Cubs did not let me study, I would be gone most of the time. I blame grad school, but welcome on in, gamer. Balls are I can't read it. Balls are stored in the shoulder? Heck yeah, brother. Sorry for the nip-nop. It's a guy nip-nop. Don't report me, okay? So this is again an example of my mouse. Mouse doko? Mouse doko? Wait, Cubs, have you not been able to see my mouse? Brother. Alright, we're using Cat Bear. Anyway. No, the illusion! My hands are not supposed to be... whatever. Anyway, so here is... We talked about, and we'll talk about this in further detail, briefly, about the concave-convex rule of most of the joints in our body. So again, here's an example of our shoulder. We're looking at the front of the guy, correct? The scapula, which is our shoulder blade, has this glenoid fossa, which is a concave. Concave because it has this like in-depth, or think of a bear hibernating in its cave. And here's a convex, this like circular, I don't know. What's a good example of convex? A ball! A ball! A ball. So when you do that shoulder flexion, or again bring your hand overhead, what happen is that your humerus or your arm bone is going to be gliding upward or superiorly. Oh, this is skinny. That gets too intense. Either way, just know it moves. It moves within the socket, and this is what they consider accessory motion. Alright, cut this out. Oh my goodness. Guy nip-nops on my Twitch live stream? I'm so sorry, gamer. Black says, what subject is this in the context of? Yeah, thank you, Ren, thank you! Right now, this is more specific to just soft tissue foundation, but they're just naming a bunch of guys and being like, this is their contribution, this is their contribution, this is their contribution! Convex is the bottom of the spoon. Concave is where you put the food. Yeah, exactly! For the longest time, I know this sounds really silly, but I was having the hardest time visualizing concave and convex until someone's like, oh, concave is this, you know, like caving in. It's this. And I'm like, wow, that's so crazy. Maybe I should read more. Yeah, no, it's not a matter of perspective. No. It's definite. It's so objective. Round is round. Caved in or dented is... listen, it's just accessory motion. That's not even our focus right now. But James Manel, who is the father of John Manel, is the person who created... or not created, but had solidified the concept of accessory motion. Now, John Manel, the father, this is a guy who basically said, hey, you know, I think the principal cause of pain actually arises from our synovial joints. So synovial joints are basically like the joints that you had just saw right now. The shoulder joint was that ball and socket portion. But what happens is that there's some kind of lubricant or what do you call it? To help make sure that the joints glide. And what happens is that if the synovial joints, if there's not enough of that fluid for that glide, then obviously there will be some pain. So the other guy that we just talked about, oh god, what was his name? Cyrix is like, yeah, discogenic pathologies. Again, our vertebra, our disc, and our spine, they're responsible for pain. While John Manel is like, actually, no, I don't think the disc caused pain. It's the synovial joints that cause pain. And then he started listing off these 3 things that are like, yeah, this is the ethological factors that give rise to joint pain. So it could be due to trauma. It could be due to what do you call it? Immobilization that includes therapeutic immobilization. So basically, you know, maybe like a cast. Like, you know, oh no, I broke my arm. Oh no, we gotta cast your arm. And you sign like your friend's arm saying hags or something. This use, so basically you're not using your body. Maybe you have a very sedentary lifestyle, or maybe you're bedbound. That can also cause some joint pain. If you're not using it, you lose it. And then aging, as we age, unfortunately, our body just, there's no polite way of saying this, but it does deteriorate. And that's kind of like the natural thing with aging. So boo-hoo, boo-hoo. So trauma, immobilization, disuse, aging, and healing of a more serious pathological condition and the musculoskeletal system. All of these can be the cause of pain. Really, she wants us just to focus on these 3 within the second point though, again? Okay? I'm gonna repeat it just for my benefit. I'm using my eyes. I'm not using my eyes. My eyes are closed. Immobilization, disuse, and aging can cause to joint pain because blah, 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 blah. Synovial joint. Thanks to John Manel because James is the father. Let's go! Anyway. Oh my goodness. Convex. Wait, huh? What? Convex like sex because the shape of a pregnant belly is part of the German mnemonic for how you write it? Oh, that's funny. Is this a bump or a scoop? It depends on what side you look at it. Left or right. But yeah, I guess it's not exam relevant. Anyway, let's talk about the rest of what's in this little square, and then let's go ahead and take our mandatory 3-minute Twitch ad break. Galmer? Galmer! Hi, Galmer! Hi! Welcome on in. Welcome. Let me... Thank you for the head pat. Thank you. Hi, Faust. Hi. Hi, Isaac. Hi. Welcome. Gamers, happy Tuesday to ya. Welcome, as I lose my voice. But yeah, you know, hi, welcome as well. Gamers, what if I just spent the whole minute saying hi? Heck, joint play, joint dysfunction, and joint manipulation. Thank you. Yeah, no problem, Galmer. Thank you. Alright, so joint play. So this goes back to the idea about our bones moving. So joint play is a prerequisite. So prerequisite, go back to your courses of, oh, I need this course to take this other course. This is a mandatory requirement for efficient, pain-free motion. Prerequisite to efficient, pain-free motion is normal anatomical range of mechanical play motion in the synovial joint. Maybe during the 3 minutes, we'll finally get a little baby picture, a baby video we could show each other to be like, this is what I'm talking about, baby! But joint dysfunction, as we know, basically is the loss of joint play, and which basically means like, hey, we're not getting that efficient pain-free motion. Now we're getting inefficient pain motion, which, boo, we don't want. And then, so if we're having a joint dysfunction, what can we do to restore it? Well, it's only very logical that we just do a joint manipulation. It's a mechanical restoration of the joint play, and then we could go ahead and fix it through that. There's other means, and we'll talk about that a little bit later. Now I'm just speeding up because the ad's gonna play in 12 seconds, so I'm gonna go ahead and BRB so you cubs don't miss a thing. I'm gonna go ahead and try to see if I can find a YouTube video because God knows I can't explain a thing. And we'll be right back, okay? Okay. Huh? Joint play? You mean multiplayer? I'm leaving. Goodbye! 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 Mwah. I'm back and in by the video! But hi there, Recub. I hope you had a really good 3-minute break. Thank you so much for your patience as always. I appreciate it. Thank you. So I wanted to read Pat this thing about a fun bearcat school pact. And they said, sorry if it doesn't count as a soft tissue thing. Brother, spoiler warning, it does. Don't worry, I got you. But a friend of mine has a bruised leg and has been staying bruised for a week now. Do you have any tips regarding what he could do to get his leg to get better faster? Well, brother, my fellow cub, I actually don't really have that much experience personally with bruising. I don't bruise very often, but I guess I don't really do much of anything. So I don't know. Maybe I'm a bad person to ask. From personal experience. But I'm so sorry about your friend's bruised leg. I don't typically know how long bruises last for off the top of my head. I think I'd be more concerned if it lasts longer than 2 weeks. I'd be a little bit concerned. But what I would most likely end up doing is if there's any swelling, we had talked about this earlier about doing the elevation. But honestly, a little massage actually would probably go a long way. Improving the circulation there would be very beneficial, and it could be something as simple as just basically doing like a very gentle circular motion around the area, which can also help with what do you call it, promoting the healing, because the blood will bring the nutrients, and then basically yay. Yay, it's fixed. Yay. I don't know if there's any creams for bruising. I want to pretend that there are, but I don't know off the top of my head. I'm sorry. I want to speak more confident about it, but I really don't have that much experience. But I really do hope that your friend gets better. Ryan, she bruises like a mother hacker. I'm like, brother. But those normally kind of resolve on their own, so thankfully I hope that's also the case. But yeah, I think a gentle massage, staying hydrated, and if it's swollen for whatever it means to elevate the leg, would be pretty beneficial. But yeah, that's actually what we're going to be talking about a little bit later, about some different kind of massage techniques. But realistically, I think just rubbing the area and gentle circular motions is going to be it. That's actually a technique that we'll talk about a little bit later from Elizabeth Dick. Thank you. Anyway, so I'm going to cover it. I'm going to cover it, okay? Or maybe we'll go one at a time. Oh, you can't see the thing though. Alright, I can't see the thing either then. Sure. But I hope it helps. Alright, so one of the guiding questions that you see highlighted in yellow, and I'm trying not to look at my at my document, but what was the role of James Monell in the understanding of joint and soft tissue dysfunction? So James Monell, remember, this is the father of John. This is the guy who's responsible for the accessory motion, or the arthrokinematics, the stuff that we were talking about earlier with the shoulder, with the concave convex. And understanding that accessory motions just kind of happen, and that it's involuntary motion. We can't kind of control our joints to roll or glide one way. It kind of just happens depending on what direction that we're taking, whether, it's flexion, extension, abduction, adduction, ba 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 ba. Ooh, I try not to read it. What were some causative factors of joint pain that were outlined by John Monell? Okay, so remember how I said we had to focus on 3, but there was 3 listed? So technically there's like 6. Let's see if we can remember. So intrinsic trauma was one of them. Our second one was the therapeutic immobilization, aging, and disuse. And the third one is the healing of a serious pathology. Let's go! Alright, sorry, let's read the next one. What did he suggest should be addressed to promote normal arthrokinematics of the joints? Oh, okay, let's just read this now. I'm sorry. Is that it? Okay. So what did he suggest to be addressed to promote the normal arthrokinematics of our joints? So the arthrokinematics being those rolls and glides. So he recommended joint play. So again, joint play, we had said that joint play is just something that does occur for normal pain-free motion, and if there's a dysfunction, we should be able to do some kind of manipulation on it to help that joint move in the way that it should. So let's throw in some additional names, but we'll do it here because I think this looks a little bit prettier. So we have someone called Kattenborn, who is the person who founded the idea of the concave convex rolls of joint mobilization. And so again, this is the roll glides, concave convex, the shape of the joints and how they move and glide, and how that allows motion. And playing around with that is considered a mobilization. And the mobilization is just any procedure that increases mobility of the soft tissue and or of the joints. And you could do either soft tissue mobilization, which we'll talk about a little bit later, or the joint mobilization, which is something we talked about more last semester with the spine. Another person, and I think this might be our last person, is Paris. So Paris said, hey, listen, pain is cool and all, but we shouldn't address pain. That's not our responsibilities. Let the doctor give like the guy anti-inflammatories and let's call it a day. Let us go ahead and treat the dysfunction. Hey, this person is having issues with touching their toes, not because their hamstrings are tight, but because they have like pain in their back. Well, what can we do to address that isn't, again, with the focus of pain? So what they're doing was what he did is that he further defined the movement of the joints, and basically he categorized it as either a component motion or a joint play. So component motions, apparently, how do you say it? He said heck the other guys, basically, and said that these are occurring during active movement. So again, if the person is forward bend, well, let's not use forward bending, let's use extremities. Let me think about it. Component motions is like with the elbow flexing. These are all voluntary. If I want to show you my biceps because I'm so cool doing my bicep curls or the dumbbell curls or however you want to say it, this is all voluntary, and these are actually necessary for the joint motion to take place. This is what we consider component motion, while he redefined joint play to be it only occurs due to outside forces. So there's a technique that we do in rehab called distraction, where we pull the joints away from each other, and that is what we consider joint play. And apparently joint play of this kind of nature is supposed to help improve all motions of whatever joint that we're working on. So it's kind of funky that we're just pulling people, but it really is what it is, you know? The entire city of Paris? It might as well be, you know? Yeah, we talked about this. Talked about that. Oh, okay, last name! G.D. Maitland. So G.D. Maitland, he is responsible for graded oscillations. And I don't have like a really good chart. I have it in my other notes, but I'm not gonna dig through it. Grade. 1 through 4. So oscillations. You're familiar with, let's see. Hi Blueberry, hi, welcome. So you're familiar with oscillations, maybe you heard it with sounds or waves or whatever. Basically with therapy or the manipulation, we do a very similar thing where we can provide oscillations of grades 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then they're supposed to do all separate things. What was it again? I think this is for mechanical. Did I spell mechanical right? Yeah. Let me cover that in case. And this is for pain management. Let me think about it. It was spelled right? Oh, thank goodness. I was getting so self-conscious. I'm like, brother, me writing out any words makes me like feel bad. Alright. So what happens with these oscillations is a very silly concept. So basically, we can have a patient and let's say, oh, they need some kind of oscillations with their arms, right? So here's my rendition of a hand. And we could provide, as a therapist, we can provide a slight distraction. So we're kind of pulling away from their arms, but we're also shaking their arms up and down, kind of like vibrating their arm. And there's different percentages, I believe, or technically like the gradings of these oscillations of 1, 2, 3, and 4. And it's all about depending on what kind of range you get into. So like grade 1 would be like you're doing a gentle pull, and the oscillation is basically from resting to maybe I think like 20 or 25%, and then the grades go up. The grading is very important when it comes to oscillations because again, grades 1 and 2 is for pain management, while 3 and 4 are for more mechanical changes. So maybe, hey, they're having some issues getting to the normal range of motion for, let's say, a shoulder flexion, or, and maybe in this case, maybe like elbow extension. So it's like, oh, okay, let's just go ahead and do this then. And GD Maitland is like, yep, this is supported by research, blah, 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 blah. I feel so bad. I haven't done a lot of oscillations. There's like a hard focus of it in my previous courses, but it just kind of seems a little silly. But it's not silly. There's research behind it. But imagine just trying to do a giant mechanical change, and you're like, all right, I'm going to pull your arm to end range, basically to where I can't pull anymore, and I'm going to start shaking your arm. It's like, what? Therapeutic handshake. Makes intuitive sense to me, to be honest. Oh, thank goodness. For some people, they say it can help break down adhesions and blah 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 blah, but the whole point of creating oscillations as a whole, whether you are doing it for mechanical change or pain management, is that's supposed to increase mobility. And the pain management portion, by the way, is just having that idea of human touch, basically. And it's supposed to modulate pain via neurophysiological effects, which actually we'll talk a little bit about later. But I guess I could double down and use the example. You know, when you had a tummy ache as a child, and your like parent or maybe even yourself would rub your belly, basically. Now, obviously, you're not making any like dramatic change by rubbing your tummy to make it feel better, right? But with the neurological physio effects, you're like, oh, but the rubbing feels good. You know what I mean? And so then you modulate the pain away. It's so silly to say it out loud. This is what the research and everything is saying. Obviously, if I rub my belly, it's gonna feel better, so it's fine. But it's because of the science behind it, and I think that it goes a little bit more in depth of why that's the reason. But they pretty much categorize it if they don't summarize it, or if they don't go more in depth of it, because of body and autonomic nervous system. I'm pretty sure we're going to talk about it. Yeah, in just a little bit. But the autonomic nervous system, this is again like your parasympathetic and sympathetic, or your fight or flight, versus your rest and digest, and how that system gets affected. De-manifesting the pain. Yeah, don't manifest the pain. De-manifest it, okay? Okay. Yeah. Owie, fly away. Owie, fly away. Stage 0 pain management. Rub the affected body part and say, pain, go away. Goodbye, pain. I don't need you. I don't want to. But yeah, we're gonna get more to the massage or soft tissue techniques in just a moment. This is literally the last portion of it. Ooh. But basically, we're gonna talk about the biomechanics portion. So there was some research by Atkinson, Emilio, and Wu, who basically defined some of the biomechanical characteristics of normal and immobilized connective tissue, and it pretty much is the building blocks of what we know today. Understand that connective tissue is going to help hold the body together, and we are a living and very responsive thing. The tissues are so responsive to what we do in our daily lives. I'll give examples in just a little bit, but oh my heckin' goodness. Hi Monte, hi gamer. Controls you the pain? Brother, if I could, I would. Gamer. Thank you. So very much for the tier 1 sub for 29. Oh, heck, I appreciate it very much. Thank you for the holy amount divided by 5 by the 6. Thank you for the only almost the holy amount divided by 6. I appreciate your continued support as a sugar bear. Thank you. Caleb says stage 1 fentanyl, brother. Please don't drug away your patient. Don't do it. Hi, Montana. Hi. And Isaac says, really focusing on something else is surprisingly effective at doling out the pain. Honestly, it really is. It's a little bit crazy of our human body to be like, oh. Like, you've ever heard of, I mean, I'm sure there's more to it, but you ever heard, like, the whole silly thing about, like, oh, someone had, like, this really bad, like pain, or maybe like, I don't know, they got stabbed in the leg or something, but they don't recognize the pain until they look at it. Yeah, anyway, so there's this concept of tensegrity, I believe is how you say it. And it's the idea that stability is dependent on a combined effort of resisted compression and tension. And basically, these structures are under continuous tension. And pretty much in our human body, we have this thing called biotensegrity. And it's the idea that our bone structures are the ones that hold us up, but the connective tissues, the fascia, the collagen, tendons, ligaments, capsules, all of that is going to be the cables holding us up, so we could be the equivalent of what you would say a bridge. Tense the gritty, brother. You have to see me hit the gritty. I'm really good at it. No. Hi, Robert. Hi. Welcome. SMT. But yeah. That's basically the idea of like, ooh, compression and tension and our bodies and our structures and it holds us up and the biomechanics and Alright, let's get to the actual fun stuff. We are 7 pages out of 47, so oh goodness, please help us. Ooh. So for the modern theories of myofascial manipulation, again, myofascia, again, recall as being like the white film on an orange and what we basically have in our muscles or over our muscles. There's 3 modern manipulation techniques that we could categorize 3 ways. We have autonomic or reflexive, we have mechanical, and we have movement. So let me go ahead and read these and we'll go more in depth to each one, you know? So for the autonomic, we just talked about this with the tummy rubbing. This is to exert a therapeutic effect on the autonomic nervous system. So again, our sympathetic and parasympathetic system, or our fight or flight or rest and digest. Our mechanical approaches is something that you may be more familiar with. This is a mechanical change that we're going to make to the myofascia by direct application of force. So we'll talk about this a little bit later, but this is like what Julian might be getting, like the deep tissue techniques where they get really in there, brother. And then the movement approach, so we'll manipulate the fascia, goodness gracious, financial aid help me, fascia, by basically changing any weird abnormal movement patterns and establish more optimal ones. So this is like more engaged, more lifelong, you know what I mean? Because it's one thing to get a massage and be like, I feel great. But the movement is literally being like, hey, it's a little weird when you do this. It looks like you're compensating. Hey, let's fix it this way. And it's like rinse and repeat. And it's a more involved process. And we'll talk about each one a little bit more in depth. Let's talk about the autonomic though. So the autonomic is basically the effect, or it's gonna have this autonomic effect do very superficial pressure, and I'm talking about like grazing your fingers basically. Even with like a gentle graze of the fingers or like a slide of hand over the skin, that's gonna have an effect and stimulate the autonomic nervous system via the sensory receptors in the skin and in the superficial fascia. Oh, you can't see this, I'm so sorry, hold on. Sorry. Anyway, you could be seen working on certain zones. It's a really good stepping stone for more aggressive mechanical techniques. So like, I'm not gonna start putting my elbow into someone. I want them to get more comfortable with the idea of like, this is the massage, this is me politely healing touch on your body. Like, it's the idea of just like, okay, this is what you're supposed to expect, and this is basically the warm-up for something a little bit more aggressive, or maybe more of your mechanical massage techniques. This is really good for acute or subacute patients, because what happens is that a lot of these patients tend to be very apprehensive. Like, if they hurt, oh brother, they hurt, and they will let the whole world know. And so this is like a kind of like, you know, when you pet someone or pet a dog, be like, it's okay, don't worry, it's okay, here I am. And we'll talk about those 2 techniques more specifically in a little bit once we're done with these 3 boxes. But yeah, It's a good introductory technique that you could do at the beginning, or you could do it at the end. I know this sounds a little bit silly, but like, hey, you work so hard. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for doing those exercises and techniques. I'll reward you with like a little 5-minute massage, basically. It's kind of like an incentive to work hard, quotation marks. Even though, again, physical therapists are not massage therapists, and some people might only go to physical therapy for massage, that's not right. That's not right at all. At that point, if someone's really looking for that, they should be referred over to a massage therapist. So, hey. Thank you for the headband. Thank you. Oh my goodness. The autonomic approach. So crazy. But yeah, it's also really good, even if you try to use it as an incentive, that it's really good to finish with autonomic to get the effects of reduced muscle guarding. Because again, if someone hurts, they're like, don't touch me, this hurts, you're going to aggravate the pain. So we'll help reduce that. Over reduced tone, we'll also reduce some of the pain. We'll get a general sense of comfort because again, ooh, the healing touch. And basically, it's just kind of gaining confidence of like, yeah, I know you're in pain, but did this hurt you? No? Great. Trust me. Yay. Alright, so let's talk about mechanical. So mechanical is pretty straightforward. It's either that you apply a force over a sustained period of time, and over time, and we'll talk about, oh my gosh, talk about much in depth about mechanical and how that works and how the tissue changes with prolonged stress. Or we can actually do a direct force, and it's going to take us past the area of restriction. So, oh, I feel a restriction right here. I'm literally going to elbow you. I'm gonna place my elbow. That's just an example, but I feel like that's a really good example of direct force. Apply the pressure of my elbow, and we're gonna go past the restriction and help loosen it up a little bit so you're able to move better. And then our last one that we have is gonna be our movement approach. So this is some form of like movement re-education, and depending on what technique we're talking about, it could be either tactile or verbal cues. Tactile being like, you know, touch, or being like tapping, like, oh, straighten up a little bit, and you'll tap someone's back to like be like, oh, you're hunched over, straighten up. Or verbal cues, which is just basically what I did. The movement techniques are really good, but they're actually probably a little bit more effective if we combine it with either the mechanical or the autonomic or reflexive technique. So let's talk about the autonomic approach again. So again, this is really good as an introduction or even something that we do at the end, but this is really important to do before you just draw a patient into something a little bit more aggressive, especially if we're talking about mechanical, and especially if we're talking about an acute patient. So this is really hacked up. I forget the story about it. I think my classmate wrote it, thank goodness. But one of the things we could talk about is the connective tissue massage, and this was developed in the 1920s by Elizabeth Fick, who is a German physiotherapist. And pretty much it's the idea that we could directly influence the connective tissue that has been affected by illness. So this could be scars, local blood supply, or other disturbances, maybe bruises. And it's just can set general circulation in order. Oh my goodness. I can release nerve impulses that can create reactions in distal organs, and this is going to be called the cut visceral reflex. So this is similar to what we were talking about earlier of like a mother's hand to alleviate a child's stomach ache. It's the idea of like, oh, my mom's rubbing my tummy and I feel better. This is the reflex that is behind this concept. I'm speaking so confidently. But yeah, I actually think this is really interesting because it could help with reflex sympathetic dystrophy, or otherwise known as complex pain regional syndrome. This is a really interesting disorder, and if you cubs haven't heard about it, let me see if I could sum it up really quick. Thank you for the headband. Thank you. Let's get the Google pictures in. So, complex regional syndrome, as we see in this picture, is pretty much a chronic arm or leg pain that happened after an injury, a stroke, or even a heart attack. This is a really rare condition, and it's actually not really that well understood, but apparently it involves like some type of like very abnormal inflammation in your body, or it can even be like a nerve dysfunction. So a lot of people might complain of like tingling or numbness, but there's not really compression or source or anything like that. It's just a malfunction of basically the noodles in your body being like, hey, LMAO. Unfortunately, this condition can't be cured, but treatment can help release some of that pain, and that's why we go back to the idea of this autonomic reflex massage or the connective tissue massage to say like, hey, my gentle touch and circulation can help relieve a little bit of that. But yeah, Elizabeth actually came up with this massage technique because she used it as an experiment for herself to prevent amputation of her legs due to being in bed due to low back pain. So, this is gonna be such a random tangent. But I don't remember the story that well. There was this like Korean manhwa of a story, and I think the title was like "Let's Take a Bath Together." Oh wait, go! Hi Double, hi Gamer, welcome. Gamer, thank you so very much for the tier 1 sub for 3 whole hecky months. Thank you. Howdy Gamer, you got your Tippa merch over the weekend? Gamer? Really? Thank you for your continued support. Thank you. I can't wait to wear my charms at the events. Oh no. I have a little story to tell with that, but best of luck with your studies and stream. Thank you, Gamer. Thank you. I appreciate it, cause brother, I'm kind of sweaty about the midterm tonight, but we'll make it through. Or I hope I do. Luna says, "What if I activate without reason?" I hope not. Anyway, the merch story. Really silly tangent, but I remember Teru said that she had saw her merch out in the wild at a convention, and I was like, oh. Apparently Lamork had approached the person and was like, yeah, nice, girls frontline. Whatever. And I'm like, oh, I think that's like the biggest, like, you know, compliment, I guess. If I saw Tippa merch out in the wild, I think I would freeze. I'm not good with this. I'll be like, oh, hey. And again, I think I wish I could get away with it to be like, yeah, nice Tippa merch you got there. But Big Ham was like, no, your voice is pretty distinguishable. You have like and even Ryan was like, yeah, you have like a certain cadence of how you speak. And I'm like, okay. Okay. I'll just take a picture like a creep, like, oh, I saw someone have Tippa merch. But don't get me wrong, Cubs. Again, when the merch comes out, which I did put the orders in, by the way, so you should be super duper proud of me, okay? Okay. Do take pictures and do use the hashtag Tippa merch so I could see it, and then I could be very proud from a distance. Hi, Atomic. Hi, Gamer. Welcome on in. How goes the focus? Oh, brother, the focus is so focusing. But I hope you're having a good one. Hi, Gamer. But yeah, going back to this silly manhwa story. I promise it's relevant, I'm sure. There's this manhwa, which I think, again, the title is Let's Take a Bath Together, where this girl who gets isekai'd basically into this like Victorian era realizes that like, wow, everyone's so cute and handsome, and I got born into royalty, but everyone stinks. Everyone stinks so bad. But I think really early on she gets sick, and her parents are like, oh no, she's sick, she must see a doctor, but she's just sick because everyone else stinks. And the doctor's like, oh, you just need bed rest. And she's like, oh, I think I'd feel better with a shower. And he's like, no you won't. It's like, what? So basically Elizabeth, she had low back pain and she was bedbound. Basically the doctor's like, you have pain in your back? Don't move. And so what happens is that apparently she was just so immobile that they're like, yeah, I guess we have to amputate your leg. And it's like, what is happening? Imagine getting a leg amputation just because your back hurts. That's crazy. Anyway, so apparently she just kind of rubbed in her leg in circular motions to help improve the circulation or the blood flow to this like area of her leg and her body, and she just felt better. So thanks, Elizabeth. Thanks for doing that in the 1920s. If not, I guess there'd be more amputees around, which is not necessarily a bad thing, but if it's not necessary or medically like necessary, then Honey says if people don't bathe, then the risk of communicable diseases is high. It is so high. Let me see if I can show you, Cubs. Let me see if I find it. The wonderful smell of cattle and coal? Honestly? Yeah. Oh, okay, so the title is Let's Take a Bath, Duke. I want to find something, but it's only linking me to like... it's only linking me to certain websites, which is not like a bad thing. Oh, it's a bad thing. It's a bad thing. It's a bad thing. I take it back. I just want like a my anime list of it, but it's not a my anime list. I got into a forum. No, I can't find it. I'll just link you the forum and call it a day. Now is this the ugliest forum link, and will it still link you? Yeah, it will. But I thought it was a fun read. Now, did I read all of it? No, I think it's still updating. And I did eventually drop it. But not because I dropped it, I just kind of forgot about it until right now, baby. Fox says fewer unnecessary amputations sound good. It sounds so good. Oh my goodness. Surgeries before doctors learned that washing their hands was a good thing? Imagine. Yikes. Anyway, let's get back into it, okay? So another kind of technique that we could talk about. Oh, too big. Alright, so another technique that we could talk about is the Hoffa massage made by Albert Hoffa. I think this is a Swedish technique and whatnot, but this is very common that you will see that's practiced even today. Techniques of effleurage, petrissage, sepultement, and vibration. And it's like very light-handed. It's not longer than 15 minutes, and again, it's a really good entryway technique. Oh, I don't have a good example to show you, Cubs. Would you Cubs be spooked out if you see my thing? Alpha doesn't sound very Swedish, is it not? Hold on. Will it be beneficial if I even show you Cubs this way? You could see my Maple Story mat at least. Hold on. It might be even better to do it on my full mocha pillow. But I just think this is a much funner way, you know? Okay. Hold on, let me grab my full mocha pillow. There's something in the way. Oh wait, I can use my LMAO guy! No, this is fine! This is so good! We're so gaming right now. Looks like he was German? Oh no! Then where did I get Swedish? Sorry, Robo. I wanted to give you, pride. Like, oh, so cool! I think maybe these are adapted to Swedish massage techniques. Maybe that's where I heard it from. Oh, I'm so sorry. Alright. I'm so resourceful. Let me go ahead and share my webcam. Woo. This is so important. This is so stupid. Look, it's my Noble Story mousepad though! And my Chihuahua! Ugh, I can't move it. Ugh. Chihuahua. I love her. Wow, Bao! So Bao! She's so cute. I feel like they made her like super extra fluffy, you know? Oh, wrong way. Did I get a pen mark on her by accident from yesterday's study stream? Yeah. I'm actually really sad. But it's fine. It's okay. It's truly, it's whatever. Anyway. And then Maple Story. Made photo study. Okay, anyway. So, the techniques. You have to actually see the guy. I need to cut this guy's tags. There's no reason why the IKEA tags have to be like this. Anyway. So, F1 Raj is just like a very light stroke where it's just... Ooh, light stroke. I turned on my webcam for this, okay? But it's just like going up and out, up and out, up and out. Petrissage is what they call like milking the muscle. So you would grab the muscle and you would... Is this good? I mean, the alien head might be better. So you like squeeze and you roll up. And so it's like milking the muscle. If Baby Peas is here. Baby Peas! You would see more of it. But it's actually really relaxing. I just can't do it on a plush. Tipanya, this is really interesting. So you actually cup your hands. And this is what... This is like your standard massage technique that you would frequently see. So when you cup your hands like this, you would... This is all you do. This is Tipanya. You just... And that's supposed to be that. Tipanya! It's again supposed to help bring like the circulation, but it's, you know, funny because it makes, you know, the cupping. Can I do it on my hand? It makes like, you know, that noise. So it's like, haha, so funny. And then vibration, literally, you give the guy shaking baby syndrome. Pretend typing? Me all the time. But yeah, those are your 4 techniques that you'll see very common. This is actually all the techniques that I practiced during my first my first soft tissue intervention. So that's why I'm really confused of like, oh, you know those techniques? Here's the history behind it. It's like, what? Okay, anyway, but yeah, that's that. Did I ever show you this guy? He's my favorite. Sorry. He's so happy. It was like those silly things of like what mood you're in, and I'm always this mood. So it's so cool that's reversible. Anyway, okay, I'm turning off the webcam until Baby Peas comes back. This is my ALMAO guy. Thank you so much for your consent and letting me do this. Thank you, I really appreciate it. Thank you. I had to get back because I really would love to procrastinate on this midterm. That's actually half my grade. That if I don't do well, then I have to do well in the final, and it's really hard to do well in the final because the final is due in 2 weeks, and I don't know how much time I'm gonna get to study, and it's really stressful. But it's okay! Alright. Get my setup back. Shake the baby! Don't shake the baby. Alright. Now, check. Okay. So mechanical approaches. Mechanical approaches again is gonna make that more direct change into the structure. So the Hofa is very light. But this mechanical approach, we're gonna have more of that petrissage or that skin rolling to help immobilize any of the adhesions or basically things that are stuck together, like the fascia. If you know you're not moving that well and your fascia is tight or all, I don't know, like stuck together, you can help loosen that tightness or that stuck together the adhesions with that skin rolling technique that you saw on the little alien who definitely gave me permission. You can also help do elongation or stretching the hamstring muscles. So hold on. So one of the techniques that we're going to talk about is actually pretty interesting. Like, I get it, sure, why not? So there's this person named Ida Rolf who made this technique called rolfing, kind of almost like rolling on the floor laughing, or a roll from Eden and Eddie. That was just her name, Rolf. So the goal is that they want a balance and harmony of movement, but the idea of their human body, of the connective tissue, again that film on the orange, is that our connective tissue, the fascia, is like a sweater. All right, cue in the cue in a new volunteer. Hold on. All right. James Rolfe, he's an angry video game nerd? Brother, wait, but that's an E, so they're not related. Yeah? Alright, I'm just gonna move my keyboard. Alright, cue in this guy. Dun 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 dun. every time I brought this out to Roselli, I just sung it in that way. Well, this is Memorial Day, July 4th Bucky's, because I went to Yeehaw Land. And I mean, hello? He's so cute. Anyway. So, the fascial sweater, similar to the photo that you saw, is really interesting because her idea was, it's so him right now. The idea was that the fascia was made like a sweater, and the idea that if you tug, or maybe you have to show on the other side. What's a good way to show? Like, basically, if you had a restriction, the restriction would bunch up and it'd be really hard to move. But you see how all the tightness is kind of going and pulling that way? Well, it's really hard to move if something's holding you down like this, correct? Correct. Is this a good visualization? Anyway, it's the idea that if there's a restriction in one area, it's gonna strain the other areas and cause restriction in the other areas. So maybe you're not able to side bend away, or maybe you're not able to flex forward or extend back, etc., etc. What happens is that, as her idea was that if this continued for so long, this could affect basically your extremities, which I thought was very crazy. Ooh. But yeah, so apparently as the tissue heals, it becomes denser and shorter. And if left untreated, the thickening may transmit strain. Yeah, and lead to distal restrictions. So that's fun. That's exciting. Bam, 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 bam. He's so cute, isn't he? So cute. Hi, Seiji. Hi. Good reference model. Very insightful. Yeah, I needed a guy with clothes. The alien just wasn't cutting it. The alien needs clothes. Like, what am I gonna do? Pinch his belly and be like, oh, don't you see the restriction? No, this is the only... Well, this is the only plush within reach that has a shirt on. Naked aliens? I know, they come into my universe naked? No, thank you. Anyway. Blah, 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 blah. So the idea of rolfing goes a little bit more in depth, by the way, I guess. I guess. To more than the sweater. It was really interesting because apparently... You know how we just said the Hoffa, that was supposed to be like a 15-minute technique, one and done. The rolfing, on the other hand, is 10 one-hour sessions, and there's different sessions to accommodate for different things. Like there's a sleeve for like your arms, your legs, your core, and how to integrate it. Thankfully, my professor doesn't want us to know all 10, but like, gosh darn it, there's a lot. And really, this is so important because not only was there a strong belief in this fascial sweater, but again, remember their goal was to bring harmony and balance and really to integrate the structural with the psychological, because they thought, hey, a person's emotional state might be seen as projections of their structural imbalance. Whatever that means. Anyway. So let's talk about Traeger. So there is a guy named Milton Traeger, and unfortunately I don't really have an example, and I still don't really have a good visualization, so it's like, Tippa, why don't we look at this together? And I say, yeah, sure, why not? Sure, why not? Let's just do it. Yada, yada, yada. One moment. Traeger myofascial manipulation. Huh? Why is this guy showing me cadaver? Ah! Did I type it wrong or something? Is it, huh? I'm not getting the results that I want. Huh? Maybe, what? Hold on. Okay, I found it, but I don't know if I... Huh? What? Whoa, what is this? Hold on. YouTube. So, triggering, apparently. So before I do that, I guess, is a neurophysiological re-education approach. It uses the nervous system to make changes rather than mechanical changes in the connective tissues themselves. Uses the hands to communicate the quality of feeling to the nervous system, and this feeling elicits tissue response with the client. Okay, this is what he's doing. in the bold, oscillation, so like I told you, that vibration or shaking, and rocking techniques like you would rock a baby or you in a rocking chair will serve as relaxation techniques that encourage the patient to relinquish control gradually. And it's to alter the neurophysiological set and give patients the tools to maintain the change. Therapist is trying to alter the neuromuscular set. Trying not to make mechanical changes to establish more normal movement. Brother, then why would you categorize this as mechanical if you're like, we're not trying to make mechanical changes. We're just trying to establish more normal movement. Brother, look at what this guy's doing. He's just wiggling her around. And technically this is the oscillations. These are the oscillations and movements. But I just think this is so funny. What if I put it at 2x speed? So funny. So I guess this is triggering. So she's so noodly. Sorry, I'm just so curious. I mean, I see it. We did literally talk about GD Maitland with his whole graded oscillation thing. He's so funny. Okay, sorry. Oh my goodness. And here's the rocking. I'm just so curious. Here's the rocking. What are these? Soft tissue intervention technique triggering. Alright, I'm sure he's saying something very insightful. Wobbly legs? That's so funny. Oh my goodness. But hi, Mr. Astro. Hi, welcome. Alright. What we need to know from that in bold, and I'm going to start speedrunning these in a little bit, is oscillations and rocking techniques are going to serve as relaxations. So another way we could do a myofascial release, more mechanical, is that we can either do direct or indirect. So let's go ahead and just read this because I feel like this is the same thing. So direct is pretty much, we're going to help improve the mobility of soft tissue through application of a very slow, controlled mechanical stress that goes directly into the restriction. So pretty much, you know when someone says they're gonna dig into you, I guess? In a very polite medical way, this is what they're doing, but it's very slow and controlled with the pressure slowly building up. And this is gonna basically be repeated until they feel improvement with the tissue. Like, hey, you're not able to move this well, let's try this technique. Okay, let's keep doing this, and we're gonna gradually keep adding more and more until whatever you tolerate. That is what we consider direct. While the indirect myofascial technique, this is lower in intensity, but it's much longer in duration. I think I told you guys about the, let me see. No, I don't want to full screen this. Suboccipital release massage? Brother. YouTube? So this is indirect. Let me finish reading this and let me show you cups of video. Lower in intensity but longer in duration, and it allows the tissue to melt or release, and you'll actually feel this under your hands. It's actually kind of crazy. This is really good for patients who are more guarded or maybe a little bit more apprehensive because of their feelings of pain and tenderness. Because this is so long in duration, but you do this with any technique, mind you, you want to listen to the patient and really just gain feedback. So one of the techniques that we can look at right now is suboccipital massage. So pretty much you dig your fingers into the person's like the back of the skull at the base, and you just apply force through your fingertips. Well, it's not like you apply force, but your force is directed towards that, and it's just gravity bringing their head down to their fingertips, so they're politely but therapeutically getting stabbed. Brother, that's such a short video. Oh, because I'm at 2x speed. Anyway, so you're supposed to hold this position until you feel the tissue melt. And so basically, it's very tense tissue that softens up around your fingers, and you actually feel the patient get lower and your fingers digging more into the back of their neck. Sounds absolutely painful, but this is so nice. This is actually so relaxing. And honestly, if I can get if I can get this now right now for my poor head, I would be so grateful. Head heavy, head so heavy. You do this sometimes when your head hurts? Oh, brother, you think you're like pressing on like, how do you say it? A trigger point or something, and then that helps release it? Either way, that sounds fun. That sounds exciting. But, okay. You do it with migraines at the base of the skull. It's nice. It's so nice. I wish there was like an easy way to do it without like volunteering someone. Or what did they say it? How did they say it? Voluntold? Like, yeah, I volunteer you to do this technique. You don't know how to do it? Brother, just dig your fingers into the back of my skull. Right here, baby. Anyway, so we're gonna talk about we're gonna hit another ad because it's been another hour and I cry every single day knowing that it's been another hour past, but we are 13 pages in the 47, so I'm feeling still really good, and hopefully we'll get to the halfway point a little bit faster by our third break. Yeah, but yeah, let's briefly talk about movement approaches. So there's actually going to be 3. I'm gonna start speeding it up a little bit. So the 3 techniques we have and that you can't see are called PNF, Alexander, and this one I'm gonna need a little help with. Feldenkrais. These are all really interesting approaches. I'll go ahead and read off here just because it's, well, more readable than my little chart. Alright, so again, we talked about autonomic, we talked about mechanical, so now we're at a movement approach where this is more of a, hey, you have a weird pattern of moving, let's go ahead and fix it, and this is going to help you be more efficient in your movement and your posture. One of the things that we do, especially in neuromuscular, maybe someone who has a stroke or any kind of neuro-related disorder, basically, and that we can help in rehab, is called the PNF, or the proprioceptive neuromuscular facilitation. With this kind of technique, you always want to keep very positive, and you want to keep within the limits of what you can do, help with your patient physically and psychologically. This is a very effective technique because this is going to help patients achieve their highest level of functioning. And this is like, they're all really functional movements. They look a little wonky, I'm not going to lie to you, but it's all very functional in a way that you don't recognize. Like, hey, I want you to bend down and pick this thing up from the floor. How would you do it? And you kind of break down into 3 different motions, you know? Like, oh, okay. Well, I flex or I bend, I flex my trunk a little bit, and I rotate to pick this thing up. And this is, replicating, and hopefully I could show you a pattern before this break. But yeah, this treatment is really nice, PNF, because it's actually helping the entire human being in the treatment, and it's not really, again, to a specific problem or body segment. It's super duper duper functional, and what actually makes it really more functional is the diagonal movement pattern. So let's see if I can run and grab a photo or a video. I don't know if I just want the basic ones. I actually really like her videos. She's so funny. So there's Ask Dr. Joe, and she's going to be going over a PNF pattern. Only, like, so there's both for the upper and lower extremities, but for this example, I'm just going to show you an upper extremity one. And so she's making a little fist. She's turning her hand outward, back in, back out. And I think one of the examples that was used in class is that this is like a really good technique or movement pattern for, let's say, someone putting on a seatbelt. You're in your car, you need to buckle up. Oh, brother, say no more. But it's more than just, oh, I put a seatbelt. Look at how her hands are going and how it's doing the wrist and finger flexion and extension and the elbow flexion and extension. It's again, all very functional for that purpose. Alright, and the next one we'll talk about is the Alexander technique. This guy is really interesting because I think he's basically TLDR, like a theater kid, and he's like, hey, I realize if I'm hunched over, I'm not performing my best. I need my head up high. So I could sing better. And it's like, oh, You do you, brother. And so he has his own little way, so maybe I'll go ahead and Google a little video that we can see together, and then we'll go from there. And then we're almost done with all our different techniques. I think we have one more, and then we'll just talk more about ooh, your body, and ooh, this, and ooh, that. So thank you so much for sticking along with me. Let's go ahead and take our 3-minute mandatory Twitch break, and I will see you cubs in just a few, okay? Make sure to stand up and stretch, hydrate, and snack on something. I'm gonna go eat a granola bar. So I'll be right back, okay? Bye! See you in 3 minutes! Bye! If not more, but I hopefully it won't be as much! Yay! Guys, I can't believe it. Sorry, I was like, I'm hardcore snacking right now. I forgot I was given a unfrosted Pop-Tart, strawberry Pop-Tart, and I'm like, oh, I can eat this really fast. Dies of like dryness. But I thought you'd have to forgive me if I showed you baby peas. Hey, baby. But thank you for the welcome back. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, let's put baby peas right here, baby. Baby peas. She's so cute right now. I mean, she's always cute, but like right now, she's the cutest. But yeah. So, let's go back. And so we are talking about movement approaches. We're talking about the three approaches: the autonomic, mechanical, and movement. And so we have three different movement approaches when it comes to the myofascial manipulation. And the last one we were talking about was the proprioceptive neuromuscular facilitation, otherwise known as PNF. But now let's talk about the Alexander technique. So the Alexander technique, as I was mentioning before break, is that this guy was a theater kid, basically. He noticed that his performance would improve if his, well, posture improved, which makes sense, right? So let's go ahead and look at this video. I haven't screened the video, but excuse me. So apparently it's our posture being like rounded neck and shoulder and looking at our dusk or phone, and so this apparently is an educational method for long-standing habits attention. Improves movement, balance, overall well-being. I'm pretty sure it's only like the head and neck. Is this just gonna tell me that? No, it's gonna go very scientific. We're gonna have a walk. Oh, okay. I was like, what's happening? Oh no. Okay, are they gonna tell me? Improves people's abilities to prevent everyday habits, distributing the balance and tone. Dies, basically. Imagine dying on stage. Couldn't be me. Huh. Okay. Let's not watch this video anymore. We'll walk it through really quick, okay? Hick? Really, I'm gonna need a hick redeem at this point. I'm gonna be like Chenna. Chenna has a very unique hiccuping. Alright, let's go. Wait, hold on. Let's not go. Let us hope for one moment of something really quick. Huh? My classmate just sent me something. Hold on. And I have to request access, so we'll see it later, I guess. Anyway, so the Alexander technique, or Matthias? Oh my goodness. No, baby peas, I love you! Sorry, gamers. No more baby peas. That was the shortest lived baby peas screen time I've seen in a long while. But yeah, it's to teach the body to become more efficient regardless of activities, and it's the improvement in both the posture and body mechanics. Position the head and neck are cornerstones of this technique, and pretty much you just give feedback as the patient learns a new position and movement pattern. Again, excuse me, these movement approaches can have either verbal or tactile cues, or both. So it could be like, you know, tapping of some sort to be like, oh no, get up straight, oh, you're leaning again, up on Gangnam Style. Anyway, so there's 3 stages of conscious learning for the Alexander technique, and the first one is going to be the awareness of the habit, so being like, oh, I am a little hunched over. The inhibition of the habit and the conscious control of the habit. These are going to be our 3 stages of a conscious learning according to Alexander. Moving on, we're going to be talking about Feldenkraig's method. So this is a whole body approach. This one is actually really unique because this guy is like, yeah, actually the reason why you move on weird is because of the trauma. Your psychological trauma, actually. And it's like, what? But let me read through it. So it's a whole mind-body entity, and the cornerstone of this approach is not the head and neck like the Alexander, but it's the approach that's based on the idea that the movement abnormalities come from past trauma, and these old habits render one more susceptible to injury. So pretty much what's going to happen is that this is broken down to 2 segments, and it's the experience, so the awareness through the movements and the verbal commands provided to weaken old muscle patterns and establish new ones, and there's a hands-on approach. So this is our combination of verbal and tactile cues to get the patient moving the way that they're supposed to. I am not gonna look up a video of this one. I believe it. I believe it. Hold on. Okay. Let me see. Alright, so now we're gonna move on. We got our history, we got our depths, we got the types of techniques, so let's just talk about the histology and the biomechanics of myofascia. So in our body, I'm sure you cubs are familiar with 4 types of tissue in the human body. There is the muscle tissues, the nerves, the epithelium, and connective tissue. The connective tissue is broken down further into these subclassifications of connective tissue proper, cartilage, and bone. And then the proper has subclassifications, and this is classified by either its orientation, left, right, up, down, diagonal, or the density of fibers. For the 3 basic connective tissues, I'm sure you cubs have heard about this, but this is like, ooh. For me, I have to like keep bashing my head in to be like, oh, know the difference. And I'm like, okay. So you have 3. You have dense regular, dense irregular, and then you have loose irregular. So dense regular are parallel arrangements of collagen fibers, and we'll talk about collagen a lot in just a moment. And these dense regular fibers tend to be our ligaments, so you know the things that connect our bones to bones, or tendons, which is going to be what connects our bones to muscle. Dense irregular. So this is multi-directional, so it's not parallel like an equal sign. It's multi-directional collagen fibers that's going to withstand multi-directional stress. So it could be your joint capsules, your aponeurosis, your peristonium. I didn't say that right. The fascial sheets, etc. Basically, anywhere that is going a high degree of mechanical stresses, this dense irregular tissue, its multi-directional fibers are going to be there. Now the loose irregular, this is basically everything else. They're pretty sparse around, but they're multi-directional as well. This is for superficial and deep fascia, muscle and nerve sheets, so sheets like, you know, like little blankets surrounding it. And it's a very supportive framework of the lymph system, so you know the lymph nodes, and you know how people talk about the drainage and the lymph system and all these wacky nodes in your body. I'm not gonna get into it. And internal organs. So loose irregular is actually the most elastic and the greatest potential for change by external forces. Keep in mind, could be good, bad. But just knowing examples of each should be okay. And knowing that they're multi-directional should also be a what do you call it? A big key point. So connective tissue, because we just talked about our 3 basic connective tissue types, connective tissue as a whole is cells, extracellular matrix, and these extracellular matrix is going to be broken down to fibers and ground substance, which actually gets further broken down to glycosaminoglycans, yeah, H2O, proteoglycans, and glycoproteins, which we'll talk about briefly too. The cells of the connective tissue is something that we'll go in a little bit. I'm not going to read that. They're going to break it down here. So the cells of the connective tissues, the first one we're going to start off with is fibroblasts. So there's class, there's blast, there's etc. I forget what this is in English. Oh my goodness. Not the prefix, the suffix? Oh gosh, not the suffix. Oh goodness. Anyway, the blast means that it's going to create, basically. Our fibroblasts are going to be true connective tissue cells, and it's going to help synthesize all the components of the connective tissue. So fibroblasts are going to help us with the creation of the components of collagen, elastin, retinaculum, or reticulin, sorry, and ground substances. As my classmate wrote, as we age, we will lose that ground substance, and we'll be like, but Tippa, what's a ground substance? Great question. We'll get to that in a little bit. Everything is, in a little bit. Okay. So, fibroblast and beyond. So, how does fibroblast does its thing? I have no idea, brother. So yellow? It is so yellow. This is all my professor. She's like, just know the highlighted, okay? And I'm like, brother, this is the whole slide. You just want me to know the whole slide. What's happening here? Hi Matt. Hi again. Welcome back, gamer. Alright. So we said fibroblast does what? It creates 4 things, right? It creates the collagen, the reticulin, ground substance, and something else, right? Elastin. Collagen, elastin, reticulin, and ground substances. So when it synthesizes the collagen, it's going to be in the ER, or the endoplasmic reticulum. And what's going to happen is that or we could even say it as prototype, but the proto-collagens is going to be a precursor to collagen, and these strands are going to link in a triple helix to form strands of tropocollagen, which is the molecular unit of collagen. Someone help me during this midterm. Anyway, in the extracellular space, the tropocollagen, which again is a molecular unit of collagen, is going to be in a parallel arrangement to form collagen fibrils, whatever that means. And then as the collagen matures, the weaker hydrostatic bonds become stronger covalent bonds. So the weak become strong. We love that over time. But due to mechanical stresses or transforming factor B1, so it can be one of 2 reasons, what's going to happen is that these fibers, as they turn to fibrils, collagen fibrils turn into fibers, They're gonna form cytoplasmic actin containing stress fibers that will eventually turn into myofibroblasts as stress continues. Oh, what does this all mean? Okay, let's start from the beginning and recite it. Fibroblast helps with 4 things: collagen, elastin, reticulum, and ground substance. To synthesize collagen, it's going to be in the ER, and it needs a prototype which forms a triple helix to its molecular unit, which is the tropocollagen. The tropocollagen eventually forms parallel and will eventually form into fibrils, and the fibrils will eventually turn into fibers, which is pretty much its final form. But not quite yet, because if these fibers either get hit with the growing factor B1, growth factor B1, or the mechanical stress, then that's going to lead into it becoming or transforming to myofibroblasts. And myo, we know, is the word or prefix for muscle. So, ooh, so interesting. Ooh. So myofibroblasts are going to occur because of either one of these 2 reasons, and they're going to contract via actin and myosin to pull tissues together. So this is basically how we get our muscles contracting. If you ever like, whoa, I could do a bicep curl, think these babies. You can, I'm going to skip these. I'm going to start reading the bowl, because that's what she said is the most important. But this guy named Schlep, and all, were able to produce a contractile response of the myofibroblast by using these 3 things: histamine, oxytocin, and mepermine, which is an antihistamine that targets histamine H1 receptors. Yeah. So what are myoblasts and why are they unique? Because guess what? They derive from fibroblasts, and they're going to help with the contractile tissues to contract. So how and when do they transform? B1 or mechanical stresses. What are the components of myofibroblast that's responsible for its contractility? So it's pretty much summed up to actin and myosin. Yay! Where are the where are myofibroblasts located in the body? So this, again, muscle, so it can be connected or found in granulation tissue, normal human fascia, fascia lata, plantar fascia, oh my gosh, fascia, or lumbar fascia. Oh my goodness, sorry, I'm like reading it. I wish I had photos. Look out, gal. Obe, thank you so very much for the follow. Welcome to the Cup Club. Welcome. Alright. So let me. Ooh. And then what was the guy's name again for the research? Schlop. This question asks what chemicals can produce contractile response in the myofibroblast, and this is going to be again our histamine, oxytocin, and meperamine or meperine. Sorry, the whole stream is going to be me pronouncing things. Whoa. But yeah. So what's gonna happen here is that we talked about our fibroblasts, and we talked about our fibroblasts turning into myofibroblasts. So now let's talk about fibrocytes, not blasts, because the blast again is gonna create. Let's talk about fibrocytes. These are gonna be our mature version of fibroblasts, and these are gonna be found in stable, mature, connected tissue. Wow. Macrophages, I think this is a very common word maybe you've all heard in your biology courses, but these are big eaters. Big eaters are waste products, foreign material, and damaged tissue. So basically, they eat up all the bad stuff. Nom. Nom, exactly! Alright, going on, let's talk about mast cells. So mast cells are very mobile and defensive. What's gonna happen is that they respond to several things, but they're gonna secrete heparin, which is an anticoagulant. An anticoagulant means that it basically stops the bleeding, and it's going to bind to histamine into the bloodstream constantly. I think I wrote something in my physical notes about this. Hold on. No, not my pen. Okay, hold on. I'm almost there. What did I write? More importantly, where did I write it? Okay, so mast cells are found in loose connective tissues and they respond to injury, infection, and allergy. And this is why it's going to secrete the heparin into the bloodstream constantly to adjust to this. Okay. So disruption of mast cells result in the release of histamine linked to inflammatory reaction. Oh, brother, I just wrote this. I'm so mad. I just wrote this slide. I didn't realize. My bad. But yeah. Disruption of mast cells results in the release of histamine or histamine linked to inflammatory reactions, allergies, and hypersensitivities. The histamine is actually going to cause vasodilation, so the vessels around it, the blood vessels, are going to open up neighboring vessels that are not injured, causing increased permeability. Heparin in the liver? What a lie! That might be its origin. I haven't looked, I'm sorry. It might be. Let's see. Oh, I have a little summed up summary slide, so look forward to it. So, extracellular matrix. So the connective tissue fibers, again, collagen, elastin, reticular fibers, and ground substances, understand that collagen fibers are going to be our most tensile resistant. Elastin and reticular fibers resist tensile forces but are also elastic, and tensile strength and elasticity are the basis for mechanical support. Going back to that concept of the tensegrity? Tensegrity. Yes. Ground substance again decreases with age. This is our little baby barrier that's going to basically provide lubrication and diffusion of nutrients in the connective tissue, and it's also a mechanical barrier against invading bacteria and other microorganisms. So let's talk about it a little bit. Actually, I think that's it. Let's not talk about it. I refuse to talk about it any further. Let's do our little summary of what we've said so far, okay? And even a little bit extra, to be honest. So, in the cells in our body, we have fibroblasts, which is going to do the four things of collagen, elastin, reticulin, and ground substance, yeah? Yeah, fibrocytes are going to be the mature version. Myofibroblasts, the two components of the myo and actin, but this is going to form from fibroblasts. Macrophages eat up waste materials. Mast cells are going to secrete histamine and heparin, so histamine being the vasodilator and heparin being the anticoagulant, basically, again, the anti-bleeding. And we didn't talk about plasma cells, but plasma cells are going to produce antibodies, and they're only present in infectious conditions. On the extracellular matrix, we talked about the oh, baby P scared me. Sorry. She doesn't normally go under my feet, so I was spooked out for a moment. Ooh. Anyway, so the fibers are collagen, elastin, and reticulin, and so the collagen is very tensile, so tensile, and there's actually 4 types of it. We won't go into too much detail because there's a slide right after this. The elastin is, well, elastic, wow, big funny, big haha, big ho ho. And the reticulin, apparently it's going to be our meshwork, and it's going to help support the internal organs and glands, so yay. Alright, let's continue on, okay? Oh, and ground substance. Ooh, boy. That's going to be a viscous shell with high water concentration. And again, it's going to be that barrier and also the medium in which the collagen and cells are going to live. Our ground substance, very, very important. So yeah, we were talking about collagen briefly with 4 different types, and the reason why I didn't want to talk about it is because it's right here. But really, the main thing we need to know is that collagen has 4 types, and we just need to know type 1. Type 1 is found in our ordinary loose and dense connective tissue, and manual therapy is most likely going to affect this collagen. It's definitely not really going to affect 2, 3, or 4. We're getting a little bit too deep for that. And don't get me wrong, there is, again, the deep tissue massages and whatnot, but it's better safe than sorry. We're going to do that assumption of only type 1 is going to be the most likely affected. Hold on. So this is always fun and interesting to talk about. I haven't talked about this in 500 years. So the stress strain curve. So I believe you're like an engineering major or something. You're well familiar with this kind of curve. But our body basically has something very similar to it. This is kind of why ligaments break, or when you sprain your ankle or something like that. It's because so much stress has been put on something that eventually it will break. The human body is very durable, but not that durable, my dude. Anyway, so the strain that we have on our bodies, just in general, it can be temporary or permanent. It just kind of depends on where it falls and how much is happening. Again, here's our stress. Ooh, this is where my stress level is right now. And here's the strain. This is where I am right now. The strain of higher education. But anyway, the early part of the curve is what they call the toe region. So we're just dipping our toesies into the stress. Ooh. And this is really the most elastic, and really any deformation that happens is very temporary because it's not enough stress to transform it permanently. Wow, Scope Vision, thank you so very much for the follow. Welcome to the Cup Club. Welcome, 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 welcome. But yeah, so we're dipping our toes in. I just want to see how it feels to be deformed. Haha, never mind. But it's at the point of the yield where deformation starts becoming permanent, and as stress continues, you end up in the plastic region. And I don't think, oh, where's my mouse? Normally these graphs are halved, so we have a, how do you say it? A elastic region, I believe, ooh, and a plastic region. So, right? Oh gosh, sorry. Now I'm just recalling from like a year ago. Ooh. Either way, it's the idea of continued stress. Once it hits its limit, it will get to a point of failure and it will most likely break. Hence, again, when people sprain their ankle, it's like the stress, okay. And if it's too much at like such a high force, then it will actually break. And it doesn't have to be your ankles. I just feel like that is like the most common example that I can provide. Yeah. So let's talk about viscoelasticity and creep, okay? So viscoelasticity is the connective tissue is both viscous, so permanent deformation, and elastic. It's a conundrum, baby. The elastic means that it has temporary deformation. Think of like an elastic rubber band. Yeah, you could stretch that bad boy all you want, but then it'll go back to its shape. Obviously some may not go back to its shape, and that probably is because you hit the point of failure. Boo, boo, now you need a new rubber band, boo! Or I guess you could just double up on the same rubber band, but whatever. Anyway, that's the idea of the elastic. Creep, on the other hand, creep occurs when a load is applied to a tissue over a long period of time, slowly creeping. And this is happening as of in progressive stretching, and it's going to allow for a gradual elongation of the tissue. The degree of the deformation is determined by the length of time the force is applied. I don't know, it's a really good example of creep, unfortunately. Like, it's very common, it happens. I'm kind of like, oh, maybe if you stretch your hamstrings, that well, I wouldn't say passive, just the elongation of that tissue, eventually you let it creep and you get a little bit further and further each time. The elevation of temperature will also cause an increase in creep as well. So that's why for some people in rehab, they actually start off with a hot pack rather than save it for the end, because they want to make the muscle more flexible, and when you apply a little bit of heat, it becomes a little bit more moldable, or flexible, I guess in this case. But yeah. They asked some more guiding questions. Yada yada, we just did that. Alright, we are at page 26 out of 47, so we're at the halfway point, so I'm really excited. Alright, let's continue on. And when we do end here, which is like, that's me like speaking out of my booty at the moment, I'm so sorry. I think we have like another hour and a half with us right now. So I think when we're done, as much as I would really like to do a Quizlet on stream, I think I'll do the Quizlet off stream so I can practice a little bit, and then maybe heat up a can of Chef Party. I'm so hungry. It was so dumb. Okay, sorry. Small tangent. Small study break. I didn't realize how early I went to the gym, right? Because there's like a local food place right by it, and I was so excited to like finally get to try it out again because I haven't had it in a long while. And it was just too early. It didn't open until 10 and it was like 9 something. And of course, it's like 15 minutes away from my house. I could always just go back. But I'm like, I don't really want to drive 15 minutes. I'm already here. I want it open now. And that's why your girl has not eaten like an actual meal quite yet. Because your girl is being lazy. Your girl could have ate somewhere else, but your girl's like, I have food at home. I'm sure. Dies. No, that's how I feel. No, it's okay. I'll be better. I'll be so better on Thursday because I'll go to the gym again, and then there's a grocery store on the way back, and I'll pick up food, and then I'll finally cook on Sunday, and I'll start my meal prep adventures again. Because brother, I don't even know what I've been eating for the past month, but it has not been my cooking. So valid, so valid. I was just so sad. I was just like, you know, they have a really good lunch special too. So I was like, this could keep me full until my midterm. But boo-hoo, woe is me. Boo-hoo, boo-hoo. Surviving on Scraps Gang? Gang gang. There's obviously some food I could do, but you know, this actually brings me to my conversation I was having yesterday with the grain weevils before my internet died. Actually, you know what? Let's not even talk about it because my internet will die again. Just talking about them because of the cable weevils. The internet weevils. Just don't shriek? Okay. This is a no shriek zone. Anyway, I'm just afraid they're in my spaghetti. Now I'm just afraid to make stupidly basic spaghetti because I'm afraid I'm gonna just see a bug in there. I'm so paranoid. Anyway, I'm done. I'm cool. I'm calm. I'm collected. Thank you for letting me talk about my weevil adventures. I did throw away the whole rice, by the way. I don't think I told you Cups that. I just threw it all away. I was like, no way. I'm having baby weevils. I don't care if it's extra protein. They die when they're killed? Yeah, they do die. Listen. I think it's just because I tried to have pasta. I think 2 weeks ago or something, and I saw a bug in there, and I'm like, no way these are the same rice ones. Or no way these are all connected. No way they just live in my house right now. Why can't we just bag spaghetti? Why is it in a cardboard box where any bug can just go in? Help! Anyway, I'll stop. Hi, Marshall! Marshall, look how calm to me? What the heck? Hold on. I got you, Gamer. Gamer, we're gonna play Overwatch sometime. Not today. Or maybe if I like speedrun my notes right now and I eat my can of Chef Boyardee, because no way weevils can get in there. I will play. But I don't know, I'm so stressed out about this midterm. I'm one of those people who, like, if something's happening, until that thing is done, I cannot stop stressing about it. Rank does suck. The newest system that they have for rank right now in Overwatch really sucks, in my opinion. It does take a long time to rank up. Oh, but it's very easy to rank down. So easy. I still love Overwatch, I guess. I just have like such a love-hate relationship with it. You're bronze too, and it should not take this long to rank up. Wait, didn't we talk about something like this with like the game? No, who was I talking to? Oh, Spaghetti! Something about like a battle pass. I know this is like very loose connection, but it's like, yeah, they want you to play this game and the battle pass, but they want you to level up the battle pass, but you play like hours and hours on end and you only get 2 levels up. Yeah, I agree. Ranking up in Overwatch comp should not be that long. You gotta just 2-stack it. I'm getting my ult account now so I can join you. I'll be DPS Widowmaker. I'll shoot the shots. Brother, I need to find my old account. Oh wait, I guess there's no point in making an old account because the accounts in Overwatch are free now. No, but don't you have to be like a certain level to play comp? I don't know. Anyway, Overwatch Battle Pass is like the fastest one I've seen. I haven't redeemed an Overwatch Battle Pass quite yet. I'm almost tempted to because of my stupid fascination with Mercy, and I really like. Cubs, can we like talk about? Can I open up Overwatch? Will you Cubs forgive me if I open up Overwatch right now? I think if it's a new account, you need to win 50. You need to win it. You need to win 50 unranked. What the heck? Overwatch brain rot's real? SG1029? I feel like if I just say Overwatch, this guy just appears just to say like, heck that game. I have to update this game? What if it just lags my stream? I'm so sorry to my stream viewers. Bye Ashley, hi, welcome. Lena says if you do the weekly missions it's fine. Grinding it out is so rough. Okay, I get it. I don't do the missions because I'm a fake Overwatch fan and I didn't even realize that's the thing. Oh my goodness. Excuse me. But one day I'll do the battle pass. But there's this Mercy skin that I really like, okay? And it's customizable and Aura has it and I'm like, we could be matching. But it just sucks because I don't know. Here, hold on. Let me because you need like a new currency. You can't just buy the skin either. You need like these mythic points or something like that. Yeah, brother, what is this? How many do I need for the stupid Mercy skin? Because it's like, yeah, you can buy 10 mythic prisms for $10. Or 40 for $39.99. Like, brother, what are you asking of me right now? Because I'm not having it. Wow, that's so awful. So you could buy them. Let me look at it. Cops, we're getting an Overwatch break, okay? It's so funny. The funniest bearcat. You can get 80. Brother, wait, they're charging me 10. What? Wait, no, bring me back. How much did I just say? No way. Mythic prisms. 10 for $10. They're so out of their mind. Overwatch break? Would you guys allow me to have an Overwatch break? Imagine anyone who's just here for like a good time and I'm just like, hey guys, have you heard about Overwatch? Oh, it's back here, baby. Hold on. Brother, what is the sizing? Hold on. It's a steady stream. It's a steady stream, I promise. I have to get through all my things. Cause I need to get through my midterm before I take an Overwatch break. Alright, so the skin that I want. I hope the lo-fi isn't like super distracting. Where is she? Where's my wife? I have almost all the Mercy skins. Would you believe that? I haven't played this game in 500 years and the only one I'm missing is this one. Which I mean, I do, thank you. But yeah, so this skin, right? This is the what is the event called? Underwatch? I don't know. I'm a fake fan. Anyway, so the Vengeance one is super cute, right? But you could customize it. Now, don't ask me what this level 1 or level 3 stuff is. But you can customize her weapon. I think that's so cute. And her hairstyle. I'm not a big fan of that hairstyle. But I'm also like, this one's better, but they could have, I don't know, maybe have my my rendering really low. I'm looking at her face and I'm like, yeah, probably I do have my settings pretty low. If your Overwatch brain rot is anything like my Sonic brain rot, then yes, I believe you have every skin. No. Anyway, look how cool she is. I love this. I just like the stupid skull mask. I don't know. Maybe I like evil, but then you can color code it. Look, you could get a red, black, and white. Like Shadow the Hedgehog. You can get purple lizard guy from Sonic, or Big. And then you could get Sonic. Isn't that so cool? And her hair turns black. I love black hair, Mercy. Oh, it's cute. Her hair color changes even with the other ones. So it's just so customizable. Wow. It's just so cool. But you need 50. Wait, there's 4 levels. And the money. It's 50 mythic prisms if you buy the base skin, but it's 10 per level. No way! They hate me! You're telling me this is a $40 to $50 Mercy skin? That's crazy! But then you said you could get the prisms in the battle pass. They're right here, baby. And technically, if I hate myself, because apparently I do, I'm already almost here at level 38. And I haven't even played Overwatch like that, so I don't know. That's so funny. This is so funny. Can we talk about this for a moment? Anyway, where's the Sigma skin that you want? Is it the first? No, it's not the first one. I can get the Winston plush though, and I could finally get a really ugly border. Oh, brother, where's the Sigma skin? Maybe I'm blind. I don't know. I want a cute name tag if I'm finally gonna buy the battle pass, but none of these are cute. They're like early. I don't know. Who is this cat? Anyway, just getting the battle pass, and you should get enough currency like the old style. And if you don't want all the customizations, you could save them for the next battle pass skins. This is true. This is a better system, but before it feels so scummy. Brains are weird. Look how cute she is. I'll do it for my wife. The season probably ends in 15 days. Oh, brother, I'm not here. Oh, is it her cat? Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. I'm a fake fan. Literally, she's right here. Oh, look how cute the stupid thing is. Tier 69. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, the art's cute for this one. Oh my goodness, the Wing of Vengeance.
Finished.
Okay. And also the Widowmaker skin is actually really cute. But do I play Widowmaker? What's that voice? I don't know. It's Mercy, okay? Oh no, but this banner's cute. Maybe it's a Persona 5 brain rot, which I'm like, ooh, Persona. I'm just gonna go die now, okay? Anyway, Midterm. This is so stupid. So stupid. It is so stupid. What the fuck? What the? $39.99. $39.99. What? Hi Isaac, what soft tissue technique is this? Brother, I don't know. Ultimate Battle Pass? Ultimate! Brother! What is this? I've actually didn't see this Rhine skin though, so that's nice. Highway robbery? Brother, I'm so afraid to see what this amount is. Fortnite seems like a great deal. Do you think I'm gonna dox myself? Hold on, let me click this before anything happens. How much is 1,000? $10. So it's basically Fortnite. Highway robbery. Oh, but I can get $99.99. Brother, what is this battle? I'm so done. What is this? I don't want to spend $10. I mean, I could, because I would get the Mercy skin because technically I have the prisms, and then I could get the cool Symmetra skin, I guess. I don't know, but I just want this Winston. Is he a thing? Is he a thing? Like a thing? The souvenir. Wait, is he a thing that you could put on the thing? No, he's not even a charm. What is he? What's a souvenir? What's a souvenir? Nobody, why make this? He's an emo that you show your items. Oh, this life. Oh, he's so beautiful. Okay, no, but seriously, what? Okay, it's fine. I like it when I pay once for a game. I love when I pay multiple times for a game. Don't get me wrong. I am one to say, hey, I did spend money on Overwatch. I spent money on loot boxes because I hated myself, and I've only dipped my toesies into a handful of gachas, okay? They're all Fortnite skins you hold in there. That's crazy. The red banner does remind you of Persona. I think it's cute. Like, if I had to choose one out of all the ugly banners, like, what is this? I don't like it. They're all ugly. They're all so ugly. Don't get me wrong, this is cool, but I don't like Kenshin. He looks so stupid. He looks like a snowboarder, which is stupid because my character in Fortnite is a snowboarder. But that's he looks stupid. It's the green hair. Anyway, that's so funny. Listen, the battle pass would have sold me immediately if you told me that little Winston is something I could see. Now I have to rely on evil Pachimaru. The blue one is just phone wallpaper from 2014 coded. It is. It's just so. Ugh. Brother, I want a cute accessory now. I have to grind to level 71 just for a wing of mercy? And then get the stupid voice line of, are you finished? Are you finished? Are you finished? Like the episode. Anyway. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know, gamers. I'll decide on the bat. Listen. All for one voice line? Brother, it has to be done. Into the shop we go. Brother, it's just so crazy. I have this skin. It's so sad that this is $20. 20! That's so crazy. I think you have to. It's so crazy. Oh, look at Solera Sundown. Oh, look at her. Look at this Elden Ring looking booty. Anyway, okay. I think I'm done with my break. It's so crazy. Look, oh, but I could get the skin for $250, baby. And the idea is that there's different currencies. I think that's what kills me. So the in-game one is I don't even know what the in-game currency is. Because I have a lot of it. You can't see it. I have 13k of this currency. I don't know what it is. And then I have 469, nice, of the gold one, and I guess that's from all the battle pass, but it's just so crazy. Nice. Oh, you could do the previous seasons. That's nice, I think. Oh! Is he okay? Anyway, that's cute. You can always do the previous battle passes, but what's the gimmick? You know? What is the gimmick of me getting this mercy?
Don't fail me. I'll be right behind you.
Okay, so there's old currency from Overwatch 1, new currency from Overwatch 2. I'm closing the game immediately now. The gimmick is losing money?
Cheers, Squire. It's time to save the realm.
Brother, if I was a Tracer main, I would be so happy. She's so cute. She's so cute. Oh, Tracer always gets a good skin, so I can't even be mad. The Mercy one, I'll think about it. Yeah, if I didn't have a final right now... if I didn't have a final in, like, I don't know, a few minutes, a few minutes, in like 3 hours, I don't know. And if I didn't have anime night, who knows? Anyway. Back to the grind! Whoa! Nice. Alright, how fast can we speedrun this together? Oh my goodness. Where were we? Okay. Alright, let's read the PowerPoint slides together. Let's take ibuprofen together. Let's read PowerPoint slides. Alright. Oh, hi, baby peas. Baby peas! Hi, baby. Hold on. 2x speed time? I have to, brother. What's happening right now? Okay. So, from one treatment to the next, it is possible for the change that was made to lose some progress due to the elastic components. But the plastic components will allow some of the progress to remain because plastic is a little bit, well, more firm than elastic. So, what is the half-life of collagen? Yes. Hold on. Baby Peas is trying to eat my notes. You see this girl? You can't see this girl. I have my notes right here in paper form. She is so dead set and like ripping it. You see her right now? Hold on. She's my favorite. Did I ever tell you? She's my favorite. Please, can you stop biting my nose? Nom. Look at this! Hold on, you can't see because it's... Baby Peas! Baby Peas says boo. No more study. Only Overwatch. I know. It's so funny. She just takes the chunkiest bites. Yeah. Any papers that are on like if I give her or whatever, she will bite. It's actually like awful when she bit into something that was important. I was like, oh. She eating the papers again? She doesn't eat them, she just spits them out. She just shreds them. You good? Can I get this back? So I can show the cubs what you did. Babies, can I get babies, can I get babies, can I get this back? So this is my papers. My handwriting too, sorry. Ooh. This is the result. Paper POV? At least she doesn't swallow, yeah. Brother, but what is this? What is this? Okay. Whatever. I'm taking it away. You could get the little remains, and I'm gonna hide this under this guy. Okay. Alright, baby's back over here. Alright. Half-life of collagen. 300 to 500 days in non-traumatized conditions. Wolf's Law. Bone. As well as tissue will adapt to the stresses applied. But if no stress for long periods of time, collagen will be laid down according to the length of the tissue, thus that it shortens fibers. So when we have a period of immobility, and we're not stressing out our tissues by any means, the tissues will shorten because they don't need to be elongated. You're not contracting the tissues or muscles or anything. So eventually they will just shorten because that's just the natural evolution of someone who is immobilized. The body is always evolving and connecting and changing in all these wacky ways, and that's why Wolf's Law is really important. I was joking around with Wolf's Law earlier because Wolf's Law is the idea if you break a bone, it comes back stronger. And not that I would recommend breaking bones here, I'm just letting you know. Alright, so I need to know this whole PowerPoint slide. And then I think I'm gonna work through the break. Does that sound awful? I think it sounds awful, but I just want to work through the break. I want to be able to say that I read through all of this, you know? You'll break all your bones? No updates. No updates, no breaking bones. Always hit the skeleton when they're down or they'll come back up. Elden Ring has taught me this. They really have. But okay. We love Wolf's Law, right? We love if we apply stress, the collagen will adjust, and it will get stronger and elongate and whatever. But if it does not happen, then boo, that sucks. Tomato, tomato, tomato. Let us politely figure it out then. Let us politely see. We love stress. Good stress. Now, abnormal stress in this case. Abnormal stress applied chronically, so over time for a long period of time, will cause dysfunction, meaning that it will not work the way that it needs to. So in order to achieve homeostasis, the collagen fibers will respond with laying down collagen in the direction of the applied stress, which is really haphazard. It's kind of like, bro, I'm not used to this new level of stress. I'm just gonna make sure this is all here. I don't care how it looks, I don't care what it does, as long as it does its job. And we talked about the fibers of how, we have multi-directional and parallel, but this does not care. But that's for abnormal. Abnormal will cause dysfunction, which makes sense. But if we do carefully applied stresses like manual therapy and exercise, we can actually positively change the metabolic, physical, and homeostasis, or the balance of the tissue. And the collagen will be laid down more to allow for a much more easier organization for optimal function. Because that's a huge thing. If you're getting this haphazard alignment, we might end up with adhesion and we might need to break it and blah 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 blah. But manual therapy can help realign us to where we need to be, which is why, yay, I'm taking this class of soft tissue. Brothers, if I showed you the techniques that I'm doing right now, you would be like losing it. You'd be like, Tippa, that's not a real technique. And I would say, brother, you're not the one paying $100,000 to tell me that right now. I know this is fake. Anyway, let's go ahead, because I have like less than a minute now. Let's go ahead, and I will go ahead and read these because God knows. And then we'll come back to this one, hopefully, okay? Okay, so with this break, let's go ahead and sit up and stretch, hydrate, and eat something super duper duper yummy. And also, we'll just say bye to baby peas in case. Bye, babies. No, don't lick me. Oh. I love her. I love her. I love her. Anyway, hi FTW. Hi gamer. Hi. 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 I'm waving. I'm waving. Don't you see? Hi. She's so cute. We only have like 20 seconds. I'm like, she's so cute. I hope you clean. She's so cute. She's gonna be here. She's so groomy mode right now. All right, I'll see you cubs in 3 minutes. Bye, 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 baby. Peace and case. Bye. Da-dang. Wow, guess who's still here? Baby! Yeah. Okay. All right. So let's go back. What if I do this? What if I just leave her right there, baby? That cannot go wrong anyway. I hope not. Anyway, so let's go ahead and she's so confused. Brother, what are you doing? Brother, what are you doing? What are you doing, brother? What are you doing? Huh? Oh god, anyway. Oh, she's playing. Oh, she's shilling the merch. She's shilling the merch. She's shilling the merch. She's shilling the merch. This could be you. This could be you in a month. This could be you. You, you're on Taki. Let's go. You. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go! Alright, satisfied customer. Let's go! Alright, let me fix this. It's so funny. Welcome to the Peace Channel! Welcome! Hi, Belle, hi! 100% Peace, 100% of the time. She loves her new doggy. She loves it. It's her favorite. It's her favorite doggy. You see? She loves it. She's so excited. She's heavily breathing. She's so excited. Alright, anyway. Back to the goal. My goal is that I finish this before 5:30. Realistically 5, and then I take a little 30-minute break, and then I continue at 6 where I cram a Quizlet or something. Ideally, I'd be doing this even sooner. Why? Because now I'm motivated to play Overwatch. Thanks, Marshall! So let's get to it, okay? Okay, anyway, recap. Let us get back to it. So we talked about muscle before and how we have different kind of muscles, but muscle, we have skeletal, smooth, and cardiac. Our skeletal muscle right here is going to be striated. I don't think you can really see it, but there's little lines, and the contractile unit of skeletal muscles are going to be sarcomeres. And what happens is that you can lose sarcomeres if the muscle shortens, and lengthen if you add more, which makes sense, I guess. They're gonna grow in diameter via addition to myofilaments, and there's gonna be a decrease in diameter via loss of myofilaments. So more myofilaments will grow, less it'll decrease. Shortens because it loses, lengthens because it gains. So easy. So what happens is that if you immobilize, like in a cast, in an elongated position, you'll gain sarcomeres and it'll actually lengthen, but if you immobilize them, you'll lose them. So yay. Oh, this is getting too into it. I'll just read it just to say I read it, and we'll call it a day, okay? So actin and myosin, these are going to be contractile proteins of striated muscles, and we talked about earlier with the myofibroblasts. So we have different bands. We have the A, I, and Z. And the A, it's going to be the myosin molecules. Does not change in length with contraction. I is areas where the actin does not overlap with myosin, and it changes depending on the contractile state of the muscle. And Z is the distance between the Z band here and the Z band here. And the distance between is going to be the the length of the sarcomere. Sacre bleu. Anyway, these sarcomeres, which are going to be between Z and Z right here, are going to be arranged in a series to form a cylindrical organelles called the myofilaments, which we had talked about earlier, filaments, not fibroblasts. Apologies. So then we could talk more about the muscles and looking at them as tubes of meat inside a bigger tube of meat. So the myofibro is going to be the muscle cellular unit, and it's going to be surrounded by endomysium, which is going to be loose connected tissue. So we can see here's our muscle fiber right here, endomysium, and it's going to be the thing surrounding it. And then around all this is going to be the perimysium, but we'll talk about that in just a moment. So the myofibrils, again, are going to be arranged and contained in bundles of myofibril. So here's our bundles. Ta-da! Surrounded by endomysium, grouped together into fascicles, and are going to contain mitochondria, let's go, lysosomes, ribosomes, and glycogen. So a big throwback to your anatomy courses or biology courses in like high school or college. Hi Tazo! Hi Hi, gamer. Hi, gamer. Hi, gamer. Gamer. I'm sorry about your AC unit. I saw your post. I'm like, give a guy a break. If a guy needs a break, it's him. If another guy needs a break, it's me. I hope you got everything super duper set. Yeah, I'm just cramming for a midterm. Don't mind me. Anyway, so the perimycium. So this is gonna wrap around the fascicles, and it's gonna provide a cushioning effect as well as a stiffening effect. The perimyciums that we see right here are gonna be more present in tonic muscles, and I believe we had made a word association in course that tonic also means like weak. Now, we have our different layers, the endo, the peri meaning surrounding, the endo meaning more in. Now we have the epi, so this is more superficial, and so our epimycium is going to be right around, oh, my mouse, right here, the big thing. So again, we have these tiny things, endomycium. The things that are surrounding each one of these, the things surrounding these, the perimycium, and the things surrounding the whole thing, epi! And this is going to be individuals' muscles wrapped in this loose connective tissue sheet. So what is the role of them? So the endo, the most inner, is going to cover each myofibril, and it's going to closely I have to hiccup or burp or something, hold on. I guess not. Anyway, so this is going to approximate the individual muscle fibers, while the peri, not the epi, the peri, that middle layer, is going to envelop each fascicles and provide a cushioning and stiffening effect. So let's keep talking about muscles as we talk about muscle fibers! This is probably the weakest topic I'm in, so we might spend a little bit of time here, but that's okay. So, my muscle fibers, we have type 1, type 2A, type 2B, and type 2M. I've never heard of M before until this course, so ooh, I'm sweating. But yeah. So muscle fiber type 1, it's going to be a slow twitch, very fatigue resistant. These are going to be like basically how you keep up your posture, because not for anything. We're all relatively upright, correct? And it's because of our type 1 muscle fibers keeping us up. Obviously, we do get tired, like, oh, I want to lay in bed. But but most of the time we don't. We're pretty much upright, and these are the muscles to thank for that. Most of the mitochondria, myoglobin, and the lowest glycogen storage, so low sugar, doesn't need as much energy. And this is going to be located in postural tonic muscles. And these tonic muscles are going to become tight or even weak with poor posture. So think of the rounded shoulders. So even if you're sitting at your computer right now, most optimal position, do me one big favor. The biggest favor known to mankind. Squeeze your shoulder blades back. Okay, we're done. So type 2 fibers, type 2A specifically, this is going to be a fast twitch fiber that easily fatigues. I think this is for running, I think. I have a little infographic that's going to help us out in a moment, so tee ha ha ho ho. Type 2B has the high glycogen content, and then type 2M is going to be a super fast twitch. So apparently it's in the jaw muscle, it's in the jaw muscle, so it's for munching. So you go nom 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 nom, and it has a very unique myosin, which again we talked about the myosin being the contractile aspect of our muscles contracting, and it has also a high glycogen content. So yay! I have a little bit more in-depth stuff, so let me see if this will benefit us. It does not benefit us. Alright, so here's a little infographic I was talking about. So we have type 1 muscles, which are slow twitch muscle fibers. So they're for long distance, and again, it's for endurance, less fatigue. That's pretty much like walking, I can politely assume is type 1, but we'll look more into it. I'll look into another resource so we can definitely learn this. But type 2 is oxidative. It's for moderate distance and intensity, so maybe like a light jog. And type 2B is for fast twitch for short distances and high intensity and high fatigue. We're like flat out sprinting here. So we're taking a nice jog, then we're sprinting. So walking right here, slow muscle fibers, again, good for long distance, less fatigue. Type 2A, moderate, so we're jogging, it's gonna need some oxygen. and type 2B very, 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 very intensive in a sense of that it's going to require lots of energy, hence the sugar, the glucose, the glycotic word that you see here. So what's the difference between a slow twitch and a fast twitch? So the slow twitch is, well, slow. I know, crazy, right? It uses aerobic energy, it's slow to fatigue, it produces less lactic acid, which I know some of you cubs have said before, it's like, oh, the buildup and oh, my soreness. And it's suitable for endurance sports, whatever that means. Your girl's like the least athletic bearcat you've probably known to mankind. I maybe played baseball when I was like a kid. And I don't even mean formally, I mean with family. And I wanted to do track in like high school, and then I just didn't. So I was like, oh, what the heck is endurance? Anyway, and so fast twitch, we have fast contract. It uses anaerobic energy, so no oxygen. Very fast to fatigue. More likely to make you sore with the lactic acid, and it's more suitable for strength and power sports. So, yay! Are we almost done? Actually, I think so. Okay, that's crazy. So, okay, so type 2 muscle fibers, there's apparently, where there are many type 2 fibers, they are more likely to work eccentrically more, so that means that they're more likely to lengthen. But with that lengthening of the muscle, that means that they're more susceptible to strain injuries at the musculoskeletal junction. And now that we're going to be going to junctions, let's transition into this topic of junctional zones. So the myo meaning muscle, tendinous meaning tendon, the myotendinous junction is where most of the tissue failures and strains are going to occur. So let me double check this really quick. I might have to look up a picture. Hold on. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute, times 2. Electric Boogaloo. Anatomy zones? Myotendinous junction? What? What is it? Hold on. I'm trying to find an image, but maybe it's not an image thing. Maybe it's a concept? How weird. Like the only image I'm getting is like this. It's like, huh? What? Oh, whatever. But here's the myotensional junction, and let me read what the Google says. Myotendinous junction is the transition zone between the muscle and the tendon, hence it's subject to immense stress with the muscle. In this study, it is found that a muscle having a greater tensile or tension have a more arranged myotendinous junction compared to muscles with less tensile strength. Okay, makes sense, whatever. So, apparently, there's zones though, but oh, whatever. So zone 1, it's going to be the actual tendon or ligament. Is it like this? Oh, look, it follows, it makes sense. We're making sense of it all. This is so crazy. Alright. Zone 1, actual tendon or ligament, because this is the muscle. Collagen fibers in the matrix or ground substances or fibroblasts, so this is the creation. Zone 2 is fibrocartilage. Cells here resemble chondroblasts or chondrocytes, so we're getting to the bone. Zone 3, the bone zone. Sorry, that's 4. I skipped. I got really excited. Zone 3 is mineralized fibrocartilage, where the mineral deposits are found around the collagen fibrils. And Zone 4 is the bone zone, where collagen fibrils merge with the fibrils of the bone matrix. The structure relatively between the muscle and the bone, the myotendinous, muscle, tendinous, tendon being muscle to bone, or that connection site, is going to be relatively avascular. The avascularness of it again means that there's not as much blood flow or supply getting through it. Apparently there's a thing called sharp Pey's fibers, which is vaguely familiar, and it originates in the periosteum, anchoring to the underlying bone. I can't believe Tippa says that? Said that? Brother, isn't that the... Oh, what is the game that you make roller coasters? Hold on. I'm not finding it. All I found was this. Never mind. I don't want to find that anymore. Yeah, it's a roller coaster tycoon to me. Yeah. It's like this. Oh, I know. There's so many mixed images of the bone zone right now. I'll just show you this one. Anyway, I'm just finding a lot of Undertale with that search. Some not as appropriate. Anyway. Blah, 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 blah. Alright. So the bone zone is educational. It's educational. It's literally right here. Zone 4, the bone zone. Hi, hi, welcome on in. Welcome. It's real. It's real. Anyway. Alright, let's scroll. Alright, let's learn about scar formation! Yay! So scar formation. So there's 4 phases, and these are all going to be very localized changes. We have 4 stages, 1 being inflammatory, 2 being granulation, 3 is fibroblastic, and 4 is maturation. I'm not going to show you guys a wound. So we have to use our imagination here, okay? So, when a scar forms, it's going to be inflamed, it's going to be red and hot, and there's going to be swelling and pain, and this normally lasts for about 24 to 48 hours. The granulation is when immobilization is essential. We don't want to be moving it, we don't want to be stretching it, the wound is trying to close, so if you're trying to open it back up, yikes. Granulation also has granules formed, so if you've ever seen... Can I find a safe for work wound? Can I see a safe for work wound right now? Let's see, granulation. This is fine, right? I hope. If you guys are a little squeamish, I promise this is the least squeamish photo I can find. That isn't someone... Like, what am I looking at? What the... Oh, nice. Here, I found the drawing. How about that? The drawing's less thing. There's a cartoony one? Yeah, there has to be a cartoony one. There you go. So, gross. So, granulation, you might have seen this yourself, but it's when granules form, so it's like these small bumpiness to it. And so the wound is trying to close on in itself. That's why, again, the immobilization is very, very, very important. But yeah. Can easily bleed with minor trauma because the wound is still open. Alright, fibroblastic! So, fibroblastic, can we get a picture of that? Fibroblastic! Na 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 na. Here, I'll be like one of those old... they're not old, okay? I'll be one of those like wacky zany teachers. There's a hole! We gotta fill it! Hello, Fibroblast, we need you! I'm gonna be a cool instructor one day, and I'm gonna just put funny, wacky drawings like this or comics. People are like, wow, Tippa, you're so cool. I love you as my professor. And I'll be like, yeah, thank you. Okay, I'm deleting. Okay. Anyway, so fibroblastic, let's get back into it. New collagen is laid down, and this is just the rebuilding process. The closure of the muscle wound is most likely going to occur within a period of 5 to 8 days. But in low metabolic tissue, because muscle is pretty high metabolic, you know, you need that energy. Low metabolic tissue, it's going to close within 3 to 5 weeks because there's really not that urgency. As it's rebuilding and we want to make sure that the fibers are okay and arranging in the right places, gentle, very, very, very gentle massage therapy is very appropriate for this. For maturation, this is going to be the mature phase. Mature? I've never said mature like that ever in my life. I'm so sorry. The maturation phase is going to be the remodeling phase. So this actually can last for quite some time, especially depending on how big the wound was. So it can last up to 3 weeks to 12 months. And collagen must be able to change in order to Collagen must change in order to reach maximum function. There's been a study that confirms a physical change in the scar length could be achieved through the application of a low-load, long-duration stress during this phase. Excuse me. Progress will be slow during this process because, again, you're still dealing with a relatively open new wound. Wound again? In question? And then, hold on. I gotta scratch my eye. I'm so eepy. So eepy. I'm never having a normal lifestyle again, trying to wake up at 7 to gym at 8. What the heck? Anyway, so let's reiterate some stuff with a little bit of bonus material, okay? Again, we'll quickly try to go through this. So what are our 4 characteristics again? Inflammation, granulation, collagen. I don't remember the third one. Remodeling. Proliferation? What was the third one? Fibroblastic, never mind. Ooh. Can't be eepy yet? I can't be eepy because I have an exam today. Nice. But I'm really tired. It's so eepy. I have my exam at 7 and then anime night at 8 and then we have to do the double episode. Who's this chunky butt? Who's this chunky butt? Da-dang. Anyway, I won't fall asleep. It's okay. Anyway, so inflammation, granulation, fibroblast maturation. Inflammation, you're gonna have your 4 cardinal signs of heat, redness, swelling, and pain. What's gonna produce the pain is prostaglandins and the phagocytes, by the phagocytosis. It's going to prevent infections and prepare the wound for healing. The granulation is going to be the granular look. The fibroblastic or proliferation. Oh, I was so right. So big brain. This is going to be the accelerated collagen synthesis, and the maturation is going to be the reduction of the wound size, realignment of the collagen fibers, and an increase in the strength of the scar fibers. The scar tissue is responsive to manual therapy in this phase. So let's talk about fibrosis. So fibrosis is the fibrotic changes that causes the entire tissue to become less extensible, which then limits movement. So the cycle of fibrosis is this drying circle. So it's a chronic low-grade irritant, and then the waste product eaters come in, and then the vascular support system increases because of vasodilation from the histamine, fibroblast infiltration activity to help close up the wound, increased collagen synthesis because of maturation, myofibroblastic infiltration because muscle contracting, connective tissue shrinkage, the wound is closing, impeded movement, altered biomechanics because the wound dies. And then it cycles over. Dies. Anyway. So what happens is basically this whole thing, and it's important to know it, so we'll repeat it, but this time in highlighted font. Chronic irritant is the fibrosis. And you know what? Maybe can we get a better word or better definition of fibrosis? Hold on. Fibrosis. The thickening or scarring of a tissue. Any other cool definition? Occurs when the tissue hardens, scars, or overgrows due to buildup of the extracellular matrix such as collagen, blah 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 blah. Okay. Chronic irritant. The eater things come in, increases the vascularity, increases fibroblastic activity, increases production of connective tissue or the fibrosis, increases the myofibroblastic activity, shrinkage of connective tissue, abnormal movement, the biomechanics, and then it's back to the beginning. Okay, sure. I will now just photographically memorize this circle. Yeah, I'll do that at a later time. Anyway. So what is the difference between the fibrotic process and this is score? I'm pretty sure it meant scar, but I looked at 2 different places and it said score, and I'm like, I think these are wrong, but whatever. Anyway, the fibrotic process is cylindrical in nature, as we just saw on the thing, and it doesn't have clear-cut stages, and it's initiated by an irritant, so it could be like a trauma or inflamed tissue, and it will continue to cycle and cycle and cycle through until the irritant is gone, basically. While I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be scar, it's a linear in nature and has clear-cut stages, it's localized, and it lacks the extensibility to scar tissue, so it's not as mobilized. Speaking of immobilization, immobilized, so we could have trauma or no trauma. Let's start with no trauma, okay? So immobilization, non-traumatized, what happens is that the stress-deprived connective cells exhibited changes within 4 to 10 days. When you have a non-traumatized immobilization, there's limited mobility, and this occurs with the peri-articular connective tissues. So, I forget what the study is to flowers and pheasants, so I have to look that up again. Boo! Boo! But you can regain range of motion loss in 1 treatment session of 20 minutes. If it's non-traumatized. If it's traumatized, brother, you're hacked. But with non-traumatized immobilization, sorry, I'm repeating it so it stays in my head, I'm so sorry. There's gonna be no inflammation because there's no trauma. And there's no contracture. And the contracture, I don't know how to say, what is it? It's kind of like you freeze up. You get stuck in a position. Okay, a permanent tightening of muscles, tendons, and skins and nearby tissues, causing the joint to shorten and become very, very stiff. There you go. While traumatized, which is casted versus fixation, according to the study, casts are going to allow for some movement and can allow for full range of motion restoration, while fixation typically cannot. So what is a fixation? I don't know if these pictures are appropriate to show you. Fixation or FC. Can I show you, I could show you a cartoon. Even some of these cartoons are vicious. Ah! Okay, so, basically, the fixation is where they put metal into your bones. So you see, the person's thigh bone broke. So casual. It broke right here and right here. And so they put like a metal piece and, is it open reduction internal fixation? And so what happens with this is that your body is not liking the change too much. This is the most stable. Your bone is broken. We gotta fixate it in some way. This is not gonna heal with just a cast. You can't really put a cast up here. That's why we have to put these metal plates. But your range of motion will be the same, which is why rehab is super important. But if you cast something like, you know, you've broken a bone and it just will heal on its own. You're a young, spry, I don't know, forever 17-year-old, it will most likely heal through a cast, and once you're out of the cast, it's like, oh boy, I can move again. How fun. This? Good luck, gamer. Oh my goodness. Anyway. So let's go ahead and reassess the traumatized versus non-traumatized business, okay? Alright. So non-traumatized, what do you call it? Immobilization can change within 4 to 10 days. The longer the immobilization, however, the more fibrotic tissue or more of the adhesion, so it's gonna get stuck and blah 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 blah. But because again, it's not traumatized, it's no inflammation and no contractures. Because you're not moving it, of course, there's gonna be some loss of stuff like ground substances and such, but there's gonna be no significant collagen loss. The collagen is gonna lay haphazardly just because the body's like, what the heck, what the heck, what the heck, and that's it. While in traumatized, we're gonna have the contractures, we're gonna have the remodeling and shortening, and the traumatic experience is gonna start the contracture process, and it's gonna be very hard for that person to get out of this fixed position. Actually, I don't want to say that. Sorry. I don't want to say it. It's not anything bad. I'm just like, I don't think that's a good example. Hi, friend. Hi, gamer. Welcome on in. Welcome. Gamer, welcome. So what are 3 clinical implications concerning traumatized connective tissue? So 3 clinical things that we want to worry about with people who have trauma is that there will be connective tissue changes. This is going to be a combination of two processes occurring when we have a traumatized connective tissue, which is the scar formation, which we talked about earlier, and the fibrosis, which we just saw the rounded cycle about. Remember, the scar formation is going to be a very direct insult in a very direct way of just having the scar form, and it's going to be very important to regenerate and repair, while the fibrotic changes occur in tissue surrounding the scar area that were not directly traumatized but were chemically affected by the traumatic exudates. And what happens is that these traumatic exudates are going to form the joint contractures. So this is super duper important. So important she highlighted it in 2 different colors. Literally like a quiz question and something she's asked like several times. Have I memorized it though? No. But I will now. Let's go! Alright. So muscles immobilized in a shortened position, not long. Short. It's gonna have 40% loss in sarcomeres. Thank you for the head pat. Thank you. You almost forgot about today's stream? No! My streak was really in danger there. Gamer! I got you with the cheat sheet. I stream every day this week, except Saturday, Sunday. Feel free to check out my schedule on Twitter. No, but I feel ya. I understand. Thankfully, I've been going for the long run, gamer, so don't worry. I always try to stream around 3 hours anyway, so yeah. And if I don't stream for a minimum of like 2 to 3 hours, then I'm so sorry, gamer. I'll never forget. I lost some cubs with that 1 2-hour stream. I'm so sorry. Your streaks are gone. And nothing matters. I'm sorry. Anyway. So, shortened, you lose 40% of your sarcomeres, but if it's lengthened, you only gain about 19, which is kind of crazy, right? Why do you lose so much in the shortened position? Well, it really goes back to the principle: if you lose it or you use it or lose it, buddy. It's sad. So let's talk about the healing process really quick. So, yes, you have this inflammation. Yeah, life does suck. Yeah, what do we do about it? So it's gonna heal no matter what. Now, how it heals is a whole another story. So the injury, it's gonna protect the tissue in the inflammatory space or stage, just to let you know, hey, there's something wrong. Then there's a lag phase, unfortunately, so the collagen is not going to just automatically go. It's going to wait for the wound to close up a little bit, figure itself out, and it's going to start appearing only 4 to 6 days after post-injury. Then when we start regenerating, this is the important part, the fibroblasts are going to start laying down the collagen, the tensile strength is going to increase, some gentle transverse friction repeatedly and perpendicular will encourage some of the alignment of the collagen fibers, lengthening and strengthening of the tissues, and this is where we believe augmented soft tissue manipulation is appropriate, but only appropriate in the regenerative phase. You don't want to do anything in the injury or lag phase because you don't want to aggravate it. So what is the take-home message of all of this? Same thing. Same thing. Protect the injured tissues in the inflammatory phase. The regenerative phase, our tensile strength is going to increase, so we can start applying careful tension. And they say this is effective, but I would wait till the remodeling phase, honestly. I hope this is not a question, because I did grab this from somewhere. But the regenerative phase is going to have that increased movement, because, again, you use it or lose it, and when you're not moving, you're really losing more than, well, you're losing a lot. So it's still important to move around, so the increased movement that you're able to have during this regenerative phase will encourage the realignment, lengthening, and strengthening of fibers, as well as that transverse friction nice transverse friction thing we were just talking about, the massage technique. And then the remodeling phase, wound should undergo continual tension to promote good fiber orientation and scar tissue extensibility. So yay. Oh, here's a little bit more about the remodeling phase. That's so much. Ooh. So in the remodeling phase, collagen breakdown and synthesis are equal in this phase. So the creation and breakdown of collagen are equal. Evans discovered collagen contracts and will decrease scar tissue and mobility at this point. If wound is under constant tension, good fiber orientation and scar tissue extensibility will be promoted. Deep tissue techniques may be appropriate to decrease adhesions and break down scars, but be careful with hypertonic or hypertrophic scarring, however. Physiology. The effects of blood flow and temperature. Capillary dilation occurs in the area where it's massaged, allowing increased blood flow. Okay, sorry, let me read it with passion. Let me read it from my chest. Okay. The effects of blood flow and temperature. Capillary dilation occurs when an area of the body is massaged, allowing increased blood flow and increased temperature for a short time in the area being massaged. According to the study by Wakim, significant increases in total blood flow and cutaneous temperature occurs after deep stroking and kneading massage of healthy individuals. Technically, baby peas wasn't what do you call it, eeping. I would show you comes the skin roll again. Patients with RA or rheumatoid arthritis and those with spasmic paralysis and last for 30 minutes after. Hold on. Oh, significant increase in total blood flow for these people. Okay. Massage on flaccid paralysis. So flaccid is, how do you say it? Loose, basically. Like they can't hold up their limbs. It's flaccid. So with people who have this type of paralysis, moderate depth Hofa massage, so as we were talking about earlier, the effleurage, the skin kneading, the petrissage, and the, oh my gosh, what's the last one? Tipotment, the tapping one, the clapping one, the moderate depth Hofa massage was found to only affect these individuals studied by the person above, but not others. So TLDR, we don't know if it's worth getting people with flaccid massage, what do you call it, a massage. According to one study, it helped, and it helped increase the blood flow and temperature, while in other studies it did nothing. So we'll see. Hi Mr. Gray. Hi gamer, welcome on in. Welcome. Oh, hold on, let me see. How's it going? I'm almost done! Look, I'm almost done! I'm so excited. Anyway, sorry, so we talked about effects of temperature, right? Let me read this. Let's read the rest of this, and then we'll probably take a little baby break, and then I'll harass Marshall. Be like, Marshall, Overwatch, Marshall. I feel like maybe I should message Marshall now. Marshall. Okay. Anyway, explain the autonomic response associated with the physiological effects of soft tissue manipulation to a patient. Ooh. Connective tissue massage stimulates the circulation of the blood to an area of the body that in turn reflexively opens up increased circulatory pathways to other regions of the body. So this is what we were talking about earlier, the autonomic massage. The cause of the initial increase in circulation is secondary to the mechanical tension created by the connective tissue massage strokes, which thereby stimulates the tissue. The mechanical friction of the massage stroke stimulates the structures within the connective tissue, primarily the mast cell, and we talked about the mast cell earlier, because when it's stimulated, it's going to produce histamine, which again is that vasodilator, and that vasodilator is going to allow for more blood to go in, and with that increased permeability, it's going to allow for a quicker diffusion of waste products from the tissue in the bloodstream. So we talked about soft tissue's effect of temperature and blood flow. Now let's talk about how the massage can help with the effects of metabolism. I'm just going to read straight through this because this is actually my first time reading this. The increased number of the natural killer cells noted in HIV positive males post-research performed by Ireson et al. Due to the disruption of mast cells increasing permeability of the capillaries, waste products from the tissues and blood is able to be filtered by the kidneys and excreted as urine. Increased urination post-abdominal massage noted. The reporter reported increased nitrogen contact. Okay, increased da-da-da-da-da. Findings suggested massages indicated where tissue circulation and nutrition is needed. So massage the areas that need circulation and nutrition. Starts with Audrey. And then I think this is the last slide. It is. I don't know why it came out like this, but choosing the appropriate techniques at appropriate times is essential to successful treatment. So she gave us some random example questions. And we'll talk about, these are me typing really fast, so they're not like, how do you call it? The grammar in the English and the typing might be a little rushed, so I apologize. But let's talk about some example questions we can see on the quiz and talk about other questions we may potentially see. So Manel's joint pain arises from, so remember, so now we're at the end of our study guide. Manel is someone we were talking about when we were talking about the chiropractor and the osteopathic medicine. I keep saying medication. I'm obsessed. So Manel, it doesn't specify James or John, but we're going to say that this is John Manel, and he had the 3 ways again about the joint pain arising because he didn't think that this caused the pain. He was very set in like, oh, I think the pain arises from synovial joint fluids, and this could be caused by 3 things. It could be caused by intrinsic trauma, can be caused by healing of a serious pathological disorder of the musculoskeletal system, and or it can be caused by therapeutic immobilization, excuse me, aging, or disuse. And so that's why this is the answer right here. Therapist foresees difference between patient casted for distal radial fracture and patient's extension fixation due to study performed at Flowers and Pheasants. So this doesn't make too much sense. This is going back to a study that we had talked about earlier that was highlighted in those 2 different colors. So we have the study of Flowers and Pheasants who said, hey, if you immobilize in a shortened position, you're going to lose 40% of your sacromeres, which again are contractile units of your muscles, while if you lengthen, you will get a 19% increase in sacromeres. Sacre bleu. But what happens is that there's a difference between casted and getting as some kind of external fixation. Unfortunately, if you do get an external fixation, depending on the severity, of course, with the injury, what's going to happen there is that you're going to not get your full range of motion back. This is something that you just need to work on through therapy sessions and While a casted joint is going to regain range of motion as soon as it's healed and has the appropriate time. So casts will allow for more range of motion. Cast wrists, they will have to be able to get more range of motion when taken off, but external not so much, because what happens is that the external fixation is such an invasive procedure. What's happening with this is that they'll have to go through the inflammatory process, and we already saw the cycle of the inflammatory process. Because they have to go through all that, it's just going to take a longer time to heal, which is why, again, they have to work on the range of motion as soon as they're done. Also, apparently this goes back to our whole conversation of having a traumatic or non-traumatic immobilization, and recall that traumatic has those exudates that may cause those contractures. So most likely what happens is that that would be the situation. Good vibes? So good vibes. Good ground substances we talked about a little bit, but reasons for glycoamino. The reason why ground substances exist basically was the question, and again, it's our little barrier, is to maintain critical interfiber distance and think about ground substances that allow for motion. This is a really interesting one because this is something that I read during that last 3-minute break, and basically it says, based on this model, if the foot hits the ground, eccentrically contraction to control forward movement and prevent the following normal movement. Spinal. Okay, and last question. Sorry. Inflammatory phase of the tissue is, as we said, 24 to 48 hours. So what should the therapist recommend the patient to do in this phase? So we'll break it down and I'll say the right answer last. So the first option is Tipanya. Tipanya again is that tapping. Hi baby, love you. The Tipanya, which is the tapping, and we don't want to do that because if it's inflamed, remember those 4 cardinal signs that we are talking about. One of them being, well, redness and swelling. It's hot. You don't want to. It's already warm and hot. Like, you don't want to bring more blood to that area if it's inflamed. Perform myofascial release, same situation. And education on proper technique with eStim that day. Again, it's too early in the phase. It's too early to do kind of any biophysical agents or electrical stims or TENS unit or however you want to say it. That is why, and educating them or her to decrease their to put them in a position that decreases their inflammatory or inflamed area would be beneficial. Let's say they had something with their foot or something like that. That's why like the model of like rice, the rest, ice, compression, and elevation model really works out for a lot of people who maybe just got newly injured. And with that, my baby piece, I am done. Yay! Yay! I am done with my study guide. We got through 49 pages! Let's hecking go. Thank you, Erica, for joining me and being very patient during this whole hacking thing. Let's go ahead, and we have about 10 minutes. I'm gonna go ahead and read some questions to you, Cubs. The reason why I'm reading it and not showing, or maybe I could just screen cap it. Maybe I could not be a baby. Congrats, gamer. Thank you. And thank you for the clap, 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 clap. I'm gonna... Hold on. Would you guys mind if I play Overwatch on stream, or maybe I shouldn't harass Marshall. Maybe let's get through these questions and I can I can play Overwatch in the Discord, so then I can just immediately leave. Or is that silly? It's kind of like I'm already streaming, you know what I mean? Oh no, what do I do? But I don't want to get too caught up in, you know, actually, it's 4:30. I don't want to get too close to Overwatch, but I feel like I can hold myself accountable either way, you know what I mean? Let me think. Oh no, I feel so bad. I'll figure it out. Maybe I shouldn't even play Overwatch. I literally have a stream dedicated to Overwatch in a little bit too. Oh, but I think it'd just be fun. We'll just play one game. I'll be like, Overwatch? In 50. Alright. Marshall's gonna be so weirded out. I'm messaging him, them through Battle.net. Anyway. Okay. Alright, let's go through some questions in the next like 8 minutes, okay? So the reason why I can't show you these questions is because it has my name on it. It's like my full name, and you get to see my quiz score, so that's not fun. It's not that I did bad, I just didn't get 100. And I don't want you guys to be disappointed. It's like, you're such a smart bearcat. I'm like, oh brother, I only put the illusion out there. Anyway, so what is not true about fibroblasts? Recall that fibroblasts, or hold on. Let me do this. But at least you can see it. Oh, can you not see it? Hold on. Okay. Let's see. Sorry. Oh, the ways that I try not to dox myself. Anyway, so the first question asks, well, the following is not true regarding fibroblasts. So let's again recall that fibroblasts is going to create 4 things. We have collagen, we have reticulin, right? We have, let's see. Oh, I don't remember. Ground substance. Yeah. That's our 3rd one. What is the 4th one? Elastin. Okay, so what was it again? Collagen, elastin, reticulin, and ground substance. What is not true is that it creates isophils. Just know that the question is like, oh, does it create white blood cells? It's like, no, it doesn't. But it will respond to stress or proliferation, and they are considered fixed cells within the connective tissues. What is an example of dense irregular connective tissue? So an example of dense irregular connective tissue is going to be, I don't remember. Okay, what are our 3 types of connective tissues, gamers? We have dense regular, dense irregular, and loose. So regular, I think, is ligaments and tendons, and I think irregular was the aponeurosis stuff. Or like joint capsules, right? I'll have to go back for that one. Hold on, gamers. Dense, irregular. Okay, yeah, so if it's not ligaments or tendons, I want to hear it. But the nuchal one wouldn't mess me up. I guess the nuchal is a ligament because it literally says ligament in its name. Oh, okay, whatever. Oh my goodness. Alright, and then the last question is, which of the following would be considered a mechanical technique? And it says that skin rolling is the mechanical technique because the other options, they ask, how do you call it? Because for the last one, they give you the options of Alexander, but we know Alexander's a movement technique. This is the theater guy. Connective tissue massage, or CTM, is by the Elizabeth Thick person who avoided the the amputation because they rubbed their leg and they're like, I'm better. And effleurage is a Hofa technique, which is also aligned with the connective tissue massage, as they're both. Gosh, I keep combining words. It's so embarrassing. They're both connected to the autonomic massage technique. All right. So let's try to find the other ones. Hi, Baz. Baz, hi, Baz. Baz, did you fix your toilet? Baz. Did you do it? I was thinking about it the other day. I was like, I'm gonna message Baz. And then I'm like, no, I'll just harass Baz when I see. You sure did? Let's go! Okay, Baz, I have to ask you. Did you just replace the seat or did you reinstall all the parts? Because if you reinstalled all the parts, what? I was gonna ask. You literally... Let's go! Let's go! I hope it all worked out. I'm so happy. I'm like, brother, I hope he doesn't replace anything else. Certified toilet technician, yeah. Okay, oops. If Baz is the certified toilet technician, I want to be the supervisor again. I want to politely be like, yes, quite. That makes me so happy. I'm glad it worked out. I'm so sorry. I should have, listen, I was talking to, SG about it, and SG's like, brother, 2 toilets have always been not standardized, and I'm like, I didn't know. I didn't know. Wasn't Terry the supervisor? I felt like I was supervising hardcore. All I did was try to unscrew a nut with my hand, and I was like, brother, I don't have the grip strength for this, which, it was so embarrassing because I just saw a little silly TikTok short of people testing their grip strength. Brother, mine has to be in the double digits. Mine has to be less than 50. I don't remember. It was very weak the last time I tested it. But these people who are massage therapists, physical, occupational, athletic trainers and whatnot are triple digits. I'm like, oh gosh darn it. Toilet quality insurance. Yeah, it was so funny because do I have MS Paint open? So I don't know if you guys have ever used the bidet. Oh brother. But basically, how do you draw a toilet? Yep, that looks good enough to me. Anyway, so the toilet with the little bidet, I don't know what I'm drawing anymore. This is not the bidet. Oh, whatever. Anyway, so the little bidet, right? We wanted to check if it, how hard it sprays. So we just had it just go, and that hecker shoots. It's really nice, not the Doc's Baz's layout, but right in front of the toilet, it's like a shower. The door's open. I guess this is the door. So it just shot into the shower. It's just so strong. Life changing. Honestly, I agree. I don't know where I would be. I guess I would be in I don't know. Toilet paper debt. Is that a thing? Toilet paper debt? Gosh darn it. What am I doing? Toilet paper debt. I can perfectly imagine Baz's house in that location just by the string. Let's go! Let's go! Party poppers! Amazing recreation? Thank you, gamer. Alright, sorry, let me go back to the questions really quick. Ooh. But yeah, no, I'm glad it all worked out. I was getting not nervous, but I was just thinking about it the other day, and I'm like, oh, whatever. I'm glad you're doing well. It's like, no, Tippa, my life's been actually nope. I'm glad you're doing well. One thing at a time, gamer. Anyway, anyway, what is true of mast cells? So, oh, okay. So the reason why I got this one wrong is because I put when disrupted, they release heparin, an anticoagulant. But heparin's not the anticoagulant. That's the vasodilator. What's the anticoagulant is the what is it? I just had it on the tip of my tongue. What is it? Histamine. It's the histamine that it's going to release. The correct question or answer for mast cells is they are formerly in the loose connective tissue. Let's go. Wait, histamine is the anticoagulant and heparin is the vasodilator. Oh, whatever. Anyway, next question. What is the structural integrity or rolfing? So remember, this is the fascial sweater. This is the, hold on. Bum, 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 bum. You know, if you tug at someone's sweater in the corner, they're not really able to move as well. And that was the same idea here. So the goal of this, trying to fix this like little knot that you have in your sweater, is to restore balance and harmony and movement and all that jazz. Thank you. Anyway, the next question is, what are some of the examples of the Hoffa massage techniques and what that would include? So basically, this is our effleurage, again, the smooth touch, petrissage, the skin rolling, and the tapotment. I wish Bucky's a swift recovery. Brother, he's fine. He's so cute. The 7th question, the one I got wrong is, let's see. This looks like science homework. Oh, brother, it is. It is. Hi, Phantom. Hi, welcome. I have a midterm tonight in 5 hours. But wait, where am I? It's almost 5. I have it in 2 hours, so wish me luck, gamer. Please, or I'll die. Please don't let me die. But if I die, then I don't have to worry about the midterm. But that means like the last 4 hours of my life was like wasted. Not that it was wasted. I got to hang out with you cubs, but like, you know, I could have been doing something like gaming. Anyway, okay. So for collagen synthesis, it said what was not true. So let's go ahead with the choices that are true and then go with the false one. You've been studying for almost an Overwatch session? I know, doesn't that suck? Like, my time is just gone. To what? Higher education? The greater good? Like, this sucks. Like, hello? Anyway, when the tropical collagens are released from the cells, they link in a series in parallel to form collagen fibrils. They form triple collagen begins with absorption of amino acid. Does it? Okay. Anyway, so the thing that's not true about collagen synthesis is that it says that it takes place in the rough endoplasmic reticulum of the fibrocytes. Now, I don't know why that's incorrect, to be honest. So let's look it up, okay? Rough? If I put collagen, I feel like I'm not going to find it any faster. There's 31 words of collagen here. Brother, where is it? Oh wait, maybe it's here. Where's the really highlighted? Yeah, here it is. Okay. Oh, sorry. Fibroblasts, collagen synthesis. It does form in the endo. Oh, okay. So sorry, not to keep you cubs in the dark. I just can't dox my name on this like fake quiz. It's a real quiz. The real quiz with a real grade. The reason why it's wrong is because I think it says rough endoplasmic reticulum of the fibrocytes when it should have been blasts. Damn. Anyway. Oh my goodness. That makes sense. I need to go head off to eat somewhere. Brother, you're so good. Please have a go and I hope you eat something super duper yummy, gamer. Thank you for joining. I appreciate it. Thank you for the lurk. Phantom says I couldn't get past biology class for all the schools, so anything past that's beyond me. Oh, brother. It's okay. this goes so this is like biology. It basically is biology, but it's like the history of soft tissue massage, and it's getting on such a technical level that it makes me cry every single day. But it's fine. It's whatever. Oh, let's see. Hold on. Let me just read the other ones really quick. National. Triggering. Sorry, now I'm just speed running it because I do want to play Overwatch really quick. So teehee haha ho ho. There is an ad, a 3-minute ad that's gonna play in 1 minute. So I'm trying to like rush through these like questions so I can read them and say that I had read it, and then we'll switch over to Overwatch and play that for like a game or two. Hopefully, no comp. I'm so sorry. Overwatch before the test, brother. You know it. So I could get it out of my system. The exam isn't until 7. And it's about to be 5, so hopefully I'll be done with stream by 5:30. I'll heat up my can of Chef Boyardee while looking over my notes and eat till 6. I chill out my brain for 15 minutes and then I cram until the exam. So easy! So easy! But we'll see. We'll see what happens. I hope. And it comes. So use this time that's gonna happen in the next 3 minutes. You stand up and stretch, hydrate, and eat something super duper duper yummy. I'm gonna go ahead and finish reading this, and I'm also gonna get set up for Overwatch, like just temporary Overwatch, okay? Like 2 minute, two game Overwatch, okay? Okay. I will see you guys in a little bit. Marshall, if you're in here, if you hear the sound of my voice, join a VC so I can drag you in here, okay, gamer? So I can drag you into VC. You don't have to be in VC, but I'm giving you the option because I think it'd be rude otherwise to be like, yeah, let's play a game. I mean, sometimes I do that, but that's just my mood. But yeah, I will see you cubs in 3 minutes. Woo! You will shower before it gets too late. Have fun winning. Thank you, gamer. Thank you so much for stopping by. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. I see you in a little bit, okay? Okay. Alright, I'll be right back, cubs. Da-dang! Say bye to baby peas! Bye, baby peas! Gamers, I'm back. Gamers, I put up Overwatch and I'm a little ashamed to change the category right now. Gamers, where the heck is Marshall? Welcome back, thank you! Gosh, I keep hiccuping, burping. You're here, Marshall? Do you want to get in VC? I'm sitting in VC. Just believe me, okay? Streaming exclusive VC. Let's go! Hi, Marshall.
Hello, Tipanya, bearcat.
Let's go! Marshall, I can't play comp, but if you come back Thursday, maybe.
That's fine.
Okay. I was like, sorry, gamer. And I could only probably do like, my hardcore cutoff is like 5:30, so.
Whoa, 40 minutes.
Whoa, 40 minutes! Ideally, like, I end stream and I raid into someone in 40 minutes, but I assume, like, some kids get really intense, you know? 20-minute comp games, which we're not playing, but, you know.
20-minute comp games.
Brother, you haven't had one of those in a while?
I played comp yesterday.
It wasn't in 20 minutes.
The matches I lost were like 20 minutes.
You fought the long fight. Let's go, gamer.
The matches I won were like 4.
I'm sorry. That's a good problem to have. Hold on.
Yeah, it's probably a good problem that the matches I lose like were kind of even. The matches I win were just steamrolling.
Let's go! Hold on, let me get you set up with.
Dad, you see peas? That's just me. That's me.
No, I'm trying to fix you. Hold on. There you go. Sure.
Hello there.
I would defend it.
Breaking me down just builds me up.
He sounds a little bit different, but hold on.
Mental bearing, not skill, is a sign of a mature warrior.
I will not leave a broken world
I'm
behind.
gonna pretend that I know how to play this character.
You're hard
okay,
to keep a
Marshall?
scope
Wish
on,
me luck.
I'm
Genji.
gonna pretend I know this map.
Always
It's fine.
so unpredictable.
It's okay, just stay with the team. Smiley emoji.
Sorry.
That's
Who's
what I
pushy?
spawn. Okay.
It keeps me sharp.
I was just trying to see where they spawn.
That's fine. Hi, baby. Hi. You see Overwatch? You see a fluffy belly cat? All the things? Yeah, on them.
Defend objective A.
Keep fighting.
Barrier's weakened.
Oh, brother. I can't do anything. I forgot I can left click. I'm like waiting for a grenade. Oh, brother.
My barrier, it's my one
Yo,
thing.
failure! Oh, brother.
I'm here.
I'm gonna die.
I'm recharging!
I'm not dead! Oh, I should probably snag that healing. I don't care if they're right next to it. It's mine.
Yeah, you probably should grab it.
Don't fret. I see you.
Oh my goodness. I cannot hit this Moira for the life of me. It really sucks. Oh my goodness.
I already have my ultimate. What the hell?
What the heck? That's good. It's a good problem to have.
You're right.
Oh, brother.
I won't let you fall. Need this.
A seer emerges from the chaos. The barrier cannot
Those are all.
Inevitable.
Not even the Genji has a soul yet. This guy sucks.
I'm here.
Feed me.
The barrier unsuccessful.
Don't worry, I got you in case.
That's why I died.
There you go.
Tinder.
Thank you.
Have fun, gamer.
Take care of you.
Brother, my grenades right now suck. Oh,
I will suffer as you have.
I can't, he's in front of me, it's a big bulky guy, I can't sleep him! So funny.
We have a welcome company on the objective.
I won't
Oh my
give
goodness.
in.
Come to me.
Hello.
You know, we should have played open queue and had like 4
Objective
tanks.
lost. Stop the pain.
Pass into the iris.
Why does this guy hate me?
I got a wall too, buddy. You're not special.
Brother, come back. You're alone. You're alone. You're alone. I'm leaving. You're
Fine.
alone.
I'm fine. I'm not fighting.
Brother, I hear the Lucio. The Lucio!
Family. ازيك.
Brother, he hates me.
Get them off the payload.
Barrier initialized.
Clearing the area.
I need help here.
You're covered.
You don't even need me.
You don't even need. Brother, the shots I was taking though, I was mildly impressed. Brother, they're so in their spawn right now, it hurts.
A taste of poison.
Oh, brother. Hey, I would love a help. I would love anyone who actually is on my team to be on the point right now.
You're
I'm
powered up.
coming
Get on.
back.
Infinite universe.
Feed me, feed me. Give me food.
Let me update the...
I'm not finished.
Oh my goodness.
They don't do enough damage to feed me.
I'm sorry, gamer.
Your end is within
Soon.
my reach. Surrender to my will.
That's nice.
Oh my goodness.
The payload has reached
I got punched, didn't I? Oh, I got shot in the back.
No, you're so
This
good.
is not
So
the end.
funny.
I'll find my own
I
path.
don't even know how to play this character. Hold on.
I don't even know how to play the character I'm playing.
What's up?
Brother.
At your service. Stop the payload from moving.
Is there other healer? Oh, no.
It was a Moira.
Actuating the barrier.
I cannot see this.
Melody.
You mind, Mercy?
Supernova.
That's so good at that.
Under my protection.
At your side.
I just don't know if I'm supposed to hold for Kiriko or I could just spam it. Any insight for someone very new to this character, Marshall?
I've never played it.
Yeah.
Duck face out. Helden sterben.
My sights.
Stop the payload from moving. Under my protection. Hey. Infused with light. Careful, we're outnumbered. Let's objective range.
This is a nice warm-up game.
Thank you.
So funny.
Enemy here.
This guy hates my guts. This guy hates my guts.
I hate his guts.
Please. God, this guy is so bad.
Done playing around.
No, I'm not fast enough. I just
Let
got.
the
Oh,
Warm up, warm up.
warm up, warm up, warm up. It's okay, and it's only just 5 o'clock. Play of the game.
Play of the
As curious as I am, there's no time. Alright, let me see. You said there's missions? I'm so curious about the battle pass. I'm almost tempted to spend the $10 because I really want the Mercy skin, but I don't know, gamer.
I don't know.
No.
What level are you on the battle pass?
Oh, that's a great question. I'm level 31.
31. If you want like the mythic Mercy skin, you gotta be 48.
Ooh, what the heck? Okay. I mean, there's like 15 more days, I guess.
15?
Yeah, that's what it said. I don't know for the battle pass. It just said for the Mercy skin in general, so.
I'm at like level 61 on the battle pass, and I've only played for like 15 days.
Brother!
That's a very easy battle pass.
That's what you keep saying. I'm like, I mean, I guess I haven't really played Overwatch as much as I did the first time around.
It's faster than Fortnite's battle pass, I can tell you that.
Oh, yeah. Again, I can't get over the one cub who's like level 100. I'm like, brother, you didn't buy those levels, did you? This is real? This is real! It really hasn't been that worth it to max out the Fortnite battle pass, in my opinion.
And on the ceiling.
Like, I don't feel like I have to get to level 100 for like a certain skin.
Hey, I'm talking to you. Oh, there's another one. What delightful creatures.
5, 4, 3,
You could buy levels?
1.
Yeah, you could, hold on.
Initial flashpoint.
Yeah, you could buy levels in Fortnite. I don't remember how much it is though, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Much to do.
I think it's like 250 a level. I could be completely wrong.
Oh yeah, it's like cheap quotation marks, you know?
Flashpoint.
It's still like $2.50 a level.
I've been waiting for that.
What? Sam? Gamer! Gamer, hi! Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So hi, Gamer! Thank you so very much for the raid. Welcome here to Sam. I didn't know you were streaming. I'm a big sub fan. Hi, Gamer. Hi, Jenna. Hold on.
They weren't
Stellar Blade. Is that the one with the controversy about the...
With the beautiful babe, yes.
Yeah. Damn. Haters really, truly are gonna hate, huh?
Mercy as such.
I hope you had a ton of fun. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. My name is Tipanya. Nice to meet ya. Oops. I am a... Live, man, live. I am a bearcat VTuber. I see the gal gown and yan. It's very nice to meet you. I hope you had a super good stream with the babe. We love... Oh, hello? Gamer? We love babes in this household. Overwatch? Overwatch! Brother, wait. Can we do like a weird full circle thing? Can we say that Big Ham was streaming earlier and then Big Ham raided into Sam and then Sam... We just need like Lamorker Terror. That's what I'm trying to imply. Chenna as well. Chenna, go stream. I know it's early. I know it's early, but stream. My gamers, I'm not playing super well right now, so don't look. Don't look right now. But welcome. Jenna, rise and grind. Yeah, Jenna, I know it's only early, but just do it anyway.
Get out of there. You're not Soldier 76.
You gotta run? Oh yeah, Gamer, go eat. Go eat, Gamer. Thank you so very much for everything. Please have a good food and this goes for both you and anyone in your community. Hello. Oh, hello. But have a good lunch. Eat super well. Make sure to stay up stretch and definitely hydrate. Good job, Gamer. Bye, guys.
No hammer for you, buddy.
Hi, Paige.
How about I try that again?
Hold on.
Hello, gamers.
Hello, gamers. Hello. Hey, hi. Hi, hello. Alright, let me switch out. This is not my main. I'm just trying to have fun in this game called Overwatch before my final at 7. And it's not looking too good, Chief. Oh, but I didn't even know we were winning, Marshall.
Oh, we're winning.
Let's go!
Next, flashpoint, temple.
I'll meet you guys over here. No gamers. When you had to go relay race, this is because Lamork will have to do a stream too. Yeah, again, I have a strong firm opinion that
Flashpoint
Lamork should be
unlocked in
streaming.
10 seconds.
Ich bin ein Ausläufer.
But no. Guys, come here.
Over there.
Sorry, we're still fighting.
Flashpoint unlocked.
Careful, we're outnumbered.
How about meeting me at the objective?
Oh, hi.
I did my part.
Someone has to keep you alive. Stay near the immortality field.
I'm asleep. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's just great.
Peek out! Peek out!
Round of healing.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
What the? I never had this happen. I know. Good talk.
Duplicating minecart.
Huh? Lamork has streamed in the past year like twice? Yeah, I think he streamed for his birthday, right? Last year.
My heart's still beating. My ultimate is ready. Get in position.
One day we'll have a Nyatiko, but it's like weird. I wouldn't know who would stream first. Like, what would be the order? Everyone streams so late.
Tactical visor activated.
It never happened. Get into the field.
Get it down!
This Moosey. He's healing him.
Alright. It's time to switch from a main to a not main. Or a not main to a main.
Breaking me down just builds me up.
I'm not really to stream. Well, sometimes I'm able to catch afternoon streams. Who would be the latest one? Alright, it's a competition.
Those streams at like 1 a.m.
Yeah.
The barrier appears.
Shields under fire.
No. Kill him! Kill him! Didn't you summon those old Overwatch itch? Brother, you have to play. Why? I don't know, because I also had the
Trust in
old
the
Overwatch
process.
itch. I had this whole
Efficient
conversation with the
design
cops
at
like, yeah, I haven't had a game that like, I don't know, makes me feel something like Overwatch. And I hate Overwatch. I'm playing the game right now because I have some Stockholm Syndrome with it, but realistically,
That warms the bones.
Tennis says I'll stream at 4 a.m. What a gamer. Some people don't stream enough. No, it's fine. Ashley's been
Sorry, I'll
streaming.
stream more.
Yeah, Marshall, also you stream.
Push the objective.
I don't have that solitaire itch. I'll
Yeah.
only stream solitaire.
Oh, you can play that new game, Boltero or whatever.
Enemy over there.
That's not solitaire.
Is it not solitaire? I don't know what
No,
solitaire is.
it's poker.
Oh.
To my will.
Uh-oh. Well, good luck, everyone.
What is that melody?
You're so funny! Get back here! It's not worth it! It's not...
I got pinned.
Oh, Balatro? Brother, I'm so sorry. Sunny says I mean Mercy. Me too, gamer. I just quit playing right now, so I'm playing characters that I don't normally play because Overwatch, for whatever reason, decided, hey, LMAO, I'm gonna lock out the new support heroes, so I never got to learn Kiriko or anyone, honestly, let's be honest here. Brother, what is this man doing? He hates me. The soldier
What am I
hates me.
doing?
I don't know, but I'm like a meat shield. I would like to stop dying. I want to now impress people.
Tactical visor activated.
I'll impress people now.
Don't worry, I'll be right behind you.
Isn't Nerds multiplayer solitaire? Oh yeah, they can play Nerds.
Multiplayer solitaire?
Yeah.
That goes against solitaire. It's a solitary game.
Oh brother, I picked up my dino. I can't fight. Gamers, gamers.
Affirmative.
No gamers. Gamers. No.
Now on objective now.
Paige is like, I used to post my Overwatch highlights to Facebook. I'm so clean now. Brother, see, the thing is that's so funny is that I used to post my play of the games, so I get it.
Form up.
We're
Having a soldier
guess so
and
then.
soldier. They're not hitting the echo.
yeah.
That's
We have 2 like hits against too, so I think that's crazy. I think it's also crazy that this person decided, hey, I'm gonna be right there. That's fine.
I'm Dinah Zyker.
Oh, they died.
Heightening your capabilities.
for the punch.
Oh my goodness. Brother?
Adaptive circuits engaged. Soldier 76.
You know, I should have automatically left as soon as I saw this map. Can I be honest with you?
My skills are still needed.
Can this be a moment of honesty? I hate this
it's fine.
game mode.
Be uplifted.
Why did the guy switch to Genji? See, even this person has anxiety on the Mercy skin. It's so cool.
Claudia, get us out of here.
I know. I'm sorry. Let's re-queue like normal. But yeah, I don't know how the challenges work. Does that sound stupid? Like,
Well, if we win a game.
if we win a game. Okay. What a... So, we haven't won a game? Wait, didn't we not win our warm-up? No, we didn't win our warm-up.
No.
I can't do this, Marshall. I can't play the... what do you call it? Let's play until we win. Okay, I'll do my very best. I'll play my mains. What is this map? I hate all the new maps!
Did I will queue in the tank only? What did I do? Why am I only tank?
Brother, you might need to get out of the tank. Or you know what? I'll humor you. Apparently, I need to queue up 3 games in all, whatever. All roles, so we'll see how that goes.
Oh, we don't have the time.
I know, this is so sad. Thursday, I'm telling you, unless my schedule
Don't
just
worry,
flats
I'll
out
be right
changes.
behind you.
You're zoning out again, viejito.
Forgive me. My mind's been turbulent lately.
Wow.
Stick by me, okay? I'll keep you focused.
What a cute voice line. I didn't know there were buddies. I'm so out of the loop with the Overwatch lore.
5, 4,
Supplying damage increase.
2, 1.
Alright,
Round 1. Capture the
but yeah.
objective.
Gamers, I am not familiar with this map at all. So I'm a little... I feel like I'm just an Overwatch map hater though. I don't know.
Barrier initialized. Barrier unsuccessful.
Oh,
Oh, there's
he's...
an ice wall.
Yeah, sorry, gamer.
On the objective.
Is
You
now
with me? Take the objective.
Brother, I'm really trying for both.
The objective must be taken.
Oh god. No! I just wanted to win the fight too! No! It was a good fight. I'm not mad if we. No, get her! Get her out of there!
Price ahead. Clustering you. My ultimate almost ready. Initializing system.
She's so strong for that. Hold on. Where's our Sombra? Just asking for a friend.
We have a Samba?
Wait, didn't we?
This is real strength.
Go!
My skills are still needed.
How's it looking?
This should help. Heroes never die.
Is that melody?
This.
Oh my goodness.
Need some assistance.
Hi JP, hi. Gamer. I saw your anime trailer coming out. Oh, you saw an anime trailer. I was like, oh, what? Yeah, I love the little deer. I want to watch it. Again, it brings back the 2012 vibes lovingly. So I'm very excited for it, but you know, I'm gonna stick harder to my 3-episode rule. I should have done that with Spice and Wolf, but your girl didn't. So sad. Where's the Tracer? Gosh darn it, sorry Tracer.
The barrier appears.
Oh my goodness. This person only changes.
Frozen today. What the hell?
Uh-oh. Put me back! Oh, put me back! Alright, put me back! Oh my goodness, anyway. I'm excited to see it, anyway. So funny.
I must return to my post.
I just Overwatch 1 was something. My partner broke his monitor during the Lucio Ball once. I was not that passionate about Lucio Ball, but I understand that was, how do you call it?
Melody.
People who like the game, the card game. What is the card game?
Checking in. I'm here.
Barrier initialized.
Uh-oh.
If I'm dead.
Heroes never die. Justice reigns from above.
Best round.
I wasn't that low. Gosh darn it.
6 feet under.
What do you call it? Yeah, a Rocket League, yeah. Maybe I wasn't that passionate about Lucio Ball. I thought it was very cool, but then they kept bringing Lucio Ball back and back. And Peace left a billion years ago. Ah, so sad. Hold on. Oh.
I can't wait to get out there.
Yeah, we'll never know if the silver economy prospers, brother. I could not care less.
if you're
I feel so bad. I was just like, she doesn't carry the show. And I go, oh, yeah, I'm taking a little Overwatch break. I could probably play like one more game afterwards. But he bounced his mouse off his desk and it nicked the corner and completely shattered. It's the craziest thing. Oh, you made it. Sorry. I was under the impression that it was like a rage thing where he just punched his monitor or something. Like, what the? Alright, Marshall. This is our map for sure.
Improving your vitals.
This Astra stood here, so I don't know if they deserve a res, but it's fine.
Get away from me. Engaging thrust.
I'd like to get out of here. Brother, the amount of times this person has gone underground, I'm like, I can't heal you, I can't get you, I can't do anything right now. Ooh. Can we kill this baby diva? I can't rest.
What is that melody?
I like to leave now. You guys, thank you. I really appreciate it. I don't know how this game will go. I just want to win one game, but we're doing really good at 44%. So I'm very excited.
Heute Seaman. I can fix that. Over there. 冻住，不许走。
This May hates me.
The maid does hate you. I'm sorry.
Heroes never die.
I'm sorry. I'll try to get you.
Lost to the cosmos.
All right. Okay. I can't believe it.
Boosting your damage. Over here.
My wall.
Oh.
The one thing I had to remember and I forgot it.
It's okay, because we still won. Let's go!
Score
I'm so excited, so happy for us.
1.
Yippee! But I'm not familiar with this map.
Saddle up.
I can.
We got work to do.
It looks like it looks like a copy of the Brazil map, kind of. Not to be that person. I'm just like, oh, the layout and there's similarities.
legs. We've got work to do.
Gaming, so gaming. I'm so happy. Oh my goodness.
5,
Okay,
4, 3,
1.
round 3.
I just
Capture the objective.
The experiment.
This is the make it or break it game. Not really, but
Monstering you.
Reaching the barrier.
brother, get this person off me. What the heck? What the heck?
Damage intensified.
Sorry, I'm like 316. Like, I would say no scope, but it's definitely not a no scope. Marshall live!
Barrier is split. The objective must be taken.
Thank you. Enemy turret ahead. Ultimate charging.
Oh no, come back!
Barrier appears.
This will help you.
The barrier is weakened.
We're so good.
Enemy turret ahead.
Barrier is nearly spent. My barrier is gone.
Let me take a look.
They might be really close to ult. I don't know. The diva's just so randomly aggressive.
Heroes never die. Plotting out the dig site.
What is that melody?
Shout out to the Pharaoh. Ooh, come back! Oh, brother, they keep putting me in the lava. I thought that was ours. I thought that was ours. Oh my goodness. The diva hates my guns.
Enemy technology is truly extraordinary. Group up. Greetings.
Tracer, come back. Tracer.
This will just take a moment.
Barrier initialized.
Enhancing your strength.
No, Marsha. No.
Nerf this.
Oh, boy.
Thanks, Wall.
Thanks, Wall.
Targets inside.
Watch it. Enemy turret ahead.
Immortality field deployed.
I'm asleep. Oh my god.
Wake up! Wake up!
I'm here to support.
I like for the Tracer to do something.
Johnny shot ready to fire. Come taste my power. Plotting out the mixer.
Oh man.
Line damage increase.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Get me out of here.
Up condition. Heroes never die.
What is that
Go,
melody?
Marshall, go!
This will help you.
My barrier is gone.
Describing indefinite rift.
Not to speak so early. Oh wait, this is not 99. Damn. Marshall, sorry. I was like early celebrating.
No, you don't.
Clustering you.
I hit someone with that.
Yeah, let's go.
You'll be fine now.
I'm asleep. Oh god, oh god.
Back it up, back it up.
Rain from above.
The enemy is
Go, Tracer, go!
Go, Tracer!
Watch it. Enemy turret ahead.
وريهم قوتك.
No, not a
Track it.
third warm-up game. No! Oh, you know what they say, Marshall? You can't end in defeat.
Oh, we absolutely can.
No! My exam isn't for an hour and a half. I should just leave when I don't know the map, and so I'll never know the map.
Exactly.
Exactly. Exactly. Disco says you're just not warmed up all the way. I even played my main too. I feel so bad. Wah. Wait, Big Camp said they'll help. Cancel the queue. Let's go.
I can be not tank anymore. I don't want to be tank.
Imagine you're still tank, damn. No, come on in, gamer. The water is fine. Let me just look this up really quick then.
Thank you, Big Hand.
Let's go, Big M. 99% of gamers give up their warm-up before the big win. Brother, I think the 3-game warm-up was kind of... Yikes. Marshall, what do you want to play?
What did I select? Damage support.
Okay. I can just play support so you get at least your damage. Maybe.
I don't really mind playing support. I'm just gonna play Zenyatta though.
That's fine, that's fine. Let me Big Am, did you want to join voice even if it's for a game? I also understand that's just a game. This is the last game for sure! Oh my goodness. Disco says it's the warm-up with an actually odd number. It's gotta be even to achieve full warm-up status. Brother, but all those one-game warm-ups, what do you mean? I'm so warmed up for comp right now. I'm ready to be miserable. You'll win? Thank you. Thank you. My new goal now is to fight my inner demons about getting the battle pass or not, but here's these challenges, which I'm still like processing. Oh, come to Brazil, Bearcat Mountain. Come to Cup Club. Studies finished? No, the studying's never over. I'm sorry, gamer. Let's go, Big M!
Hello, Big Ham.
Oh,
Hey, gamer. Hold on.
I gotta adjust my volume. I hope it's not too loud.
No, you're so good. I don't know where you guys are. Nope.
Okay.
I don't know where my Fugi Tech thing is, so I'm so sorry that you're cut off.
Oh, you're good, you're good. Let me see. I wonder if I can bring her closer by switching PNGs, because I know I have some that are a little smaller. If not, it's okay. There you go. I'm peeping there.
I feel so rude. I'm sorry. I just don't know where you are.
No, it's okay. I mean, am I part of like a group Fugi, possibly, from Marshall?
No, which would be fine. I just don't even know where the source is. I found it. Let's go.
You can just go on this website too and like adjust the spacing so we're like closer. Yeah, it's fine. Doesn't matter. It's one game.
Yeah,
it's literally one game.
It's one game.
It's one game. Okay. It's
One game.
Brother, should I exit out this one too?
No. No. We're gonna lose fast. Okay. No, we're gonna win this one fast. I promise.
Okay, we have a symmetrical Genji and friends, so it's fine.
Okay.
I'm nervous. I will get it.
Hello.
Oh, there's someone
Oh,
in voice
Hanzo.
chat.
There is? Oh.
Shut up.
I'll listen.
What
I
the?
don't even have voice chat enabled.
But yeah, honestly, base.
Bro, we got beat or something? What's going on?
What's happening?
Cheers? Uh-oh.
Flex only
Huh?
what can be seen.
This man who's not talking, he joined it. Look at that man.
Yeah, well, talk. Come on, what you doing, huh?
And yet,
Hold
you
on.
sound
Oh, shit.
Maybe don't talk, man. Maybe don't talk. It's okay.
Hey,
So funny. I don't know if they're dual.
there you go.
Like if they're together or separate. Either way.
I think they're together. I mean, if they're
I hope they're
buddy
together.
buddy.
Execute them all.
Maybe just.
Oh, there's a hammy. There's a hammy. Be careful. Just let me know if you need to step back. They got a junk. I'm charging the hamster. Okay, he's gone. He's gone. They're coming for you guys.
I don't want to say nothing, but I think this ball is targeting.
We got people in our back lines.
We have so many people in the back lines. Yeah.
Okay, I'm turning around. Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, they took
Sorry.
it. We should regroup. It's good.
Yeah, we'll hard regroup in the sense of
Wait! Their barricade shouldn't be moving! Making a full recovery.
it's okay. This hamster is a little hammy now.
Oh,
Some
ham in it.
motivation. Give me some motivation, Ryan.
Hello.
Yeah, come on, Ryan. You're supposed to give us motivation. You're the leader.
Oh, it's like a
Oh,
victory
shit,
streak.
charge!
Let's go, charge!
Let's go. Wait, oh, ball behind. Do we turn around for it?
Yeah.
It's just because it's literally the squishies like in front. There's a ball on the right.
Trapped. Oh my god.
Touched it. I'm on ball. Ball's low. Oh man. Well,
Hold on,
keep
hold
pushing
on,
the car. Or yeah.
Hold on, because everyone's
Yeah.
everywhere is everyone. Wait, what is the movie name? Everything, everywhere, all at once. That's what the people
I'm on
are.
back. Raps down. Ball coming.
Sojin behind us is really annoying.
Yeah, she is. Okay. Oh no. Are you okay?
No, the
Oh
ball is
fuck.
also annoying. Alright,
Fucking hell, dude.
it's okay. I'm gonna.
It's okay. We're pushing it. I'm gonna hit ball. Are they going for you? I'm on ball.
I shall live.
Okay, ball down. I saw Sojourn. I'm just gonna.
Ends now.
I'm gonna shatter her. Fuck you!
Join me.
You can't stop me. I'm on fire.
Are we okay?
You caught?
Gamers?
Gamers, I'm here. Gamer, I'm not
John,
here anymore.
I'll lift. Okay.
Ball behind you.
Oh,
Follow
I
me.
see. Oh, Marshall. Okay. I'm trying to come back, but
Get that ball, get that ball, get that ball.
ball low behind. Nice. Okay. Break. Okay, we can push on them. Maybe.
Get him!
There's no ball.
Let me fix you up. Amplifying your power.
We're doing it. We're pushing. What is this person doing?
Fighting.
Let me know. Okay. Hamster. Keep pushing.
Pushing, just keep pushing.
Oh, break.
The ball's still behind his brother. What's happening?
He is. He has to come back to. Oh, help Bastion out. Oh my god.
Sorry.
Hey, good. Oh, backing it up a little. Nice. A good trance.
Let's go! Best trans!
I'm
Best
break.
trans!
That's right. He needs trance. Ball behind.
The ball is harassing me.
The ball is away.
The ball is here. The ball is back. The ball.
Okay. Ball. Okay. Yeah, it's just like once he uses his like shield thing, he needs to like recover for a few seconds. So I'll just turn around. There's a Sojourn up here. I'm low. Thank you. Okay. Him. Oh, great. Nice. Huge. I have ult soon. Backing it up a little. Oh.
Brother? Marshall, I'm so sorry, gamer.
It's a regroup, yeah. If you're able to leave.
Is this guy beating me here? Go!
I'm here.
Go! So mad.
I'm here.
I'm here to support.
Ball. He's behind. Oh, he's above. Oh, hamster.
That with the shake shot with the
What happened, Marshall?
This ends
I'm dead.
now.
Oh yeah, no, I got those vibes.
launched me in the air, then like doink me.
It's alright.
Oh my goodness.
That's a
I'm
regroup.
so locked
maybe?
in. I'm just like,
Yeah, I'm fucked. Fight.
Whoa! Stop that barricade!
I don't know if I should switch over the Moira, but I like the flexibility of moving around too, so I'm like, ugh.
Yeah, I'll call. I think it works. Yeah.
Brother, I hate this man.
Yeah. Okay, hamster's gone. We can push Roy a little bit. Okay. They got it, so we're gonna have to. We might have to play around this corner. Hamster. Okay, he's gone.
Oh, brother. Don't worry, Marshall.
On me again.
Marshall.
Ball.
I'm fire striking. I'm looking at him. Okay, he's gone. Our Bastion's gonna get hit with the ball soon, I think. Oh no! Just try to move. Move further up. Yeah, move further. Like hold a little closer to us. And if Junk starts spamming, we can help you. But if you're too far back, because Bastion's like really far up.
Bastion's with the robot. This guy is
Yeah.
mano y mano.
He is. He's holding hands. Okay. Hamster's coming, I think. I'm watching. Okay.
Where did it explode?
The
ball's back.
Thanks. I'm watching. We might have mines.
Yeah. Just here.
Heads up!
What's Soldier? Okay.
I cannot.
Okay.
Ball's coming.
Okay. Moving away.
keep back.
We can wait it out. Yeah, it's just us.
Yeah.
Let's back it up a bit. Let's back it up a bit. There you go.
No way.
Stay pushy. Yeah, keep moving. Gotta get your passive healing up. Cause they're gonna push this thing like no tomorrow.
Yeah. Brother, that's why I hate this map. I hate it.
Yeah. Alright, they stopped pushing. Oh no, hamster's coming back. Okay. I think we're mostly regrouped. Ham? He's marked. Nice.
Let's go.
Okay. It's kinda low. We can fight this maybe.
Get him. Oh my goodness gracious. Why were they up
Oh
there?
no,
Why were they up
I
there?
don't know, they're bad. Mars behind healing ham. We're gonna here.
I was
Oh
wondering.
no.
No, you're so good, gamer. That was on me.
Yo, oh sorry, Marshall, I can't help.
That's fine. Moyo dashed straight to me.
Okay.
Let's return to my post.
Group up here.
Regroup!
Regrouping.
Join me. Do not allow the enemy to
What's happening with chat?
Oh no. His girlfriend. Guessing. Oh shoot, I got Mark. Or
Okay, I got you.
For the Crusaders!
hand down? Or yeah, cool.
Cool.
Cool. I'm gonna.
We're running away from that.
Alright, I'm backing up. Need heals?
Sorry, I got distracted.
Oh no. Is that Kiriko behind us? Okay, I'm it's not. Oh, I see. I probably got mad.
Oh no, you're so good.
60 seconds.
They're having a whole conversation. It's just...
Someone. Yeah, someone. I hear him.
Man, the range of that Moira, first of all, insane.
It's crazy.
Second of all,
There she is again. I'm hitting her. Nice, she's dead. They're tilted. That's good. Ham's here. We're charging away. Nice. Good trance. Alright, we'll push the car. Me too. Just keep it up. They have to like push into OT if they No. Oh, down! Nice!
yes, let's go. That's really
Good,
nice.
okay. Junk is in here.
Wait,
Oh, nice. He's dead. We're good.
Up by the bot. We love the Q to win button.
Yeah.
Let's
Good
go.
You're a girl? What the fuck? Good game. Alright. yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Let's go.
Alright, let's physically leave now. Thank you so much.
Take me out.
Take me out. Thank you, gamers, for the game.
GG's. Go back to work.
Yeah, I'm going to go eat something and then do my midterm in an hour or so. See you. Thank
Oh
you so
my
much for the
God.
Overwatch game.
Hang
I
in
appreciate
there.
it.
Marshall, GG's tip up.
GG. Thank you for the carry.
Yeah, no, thank you for caring. Bye.
Bye. Thank you for the first win of the day. Bye.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Bye. Thank you, Marshall. Thank you, Marshall, who should be streaming soon now with our recent Yatiko conversation. Thank you, Big Cam. Thank you, Big Cam, for playing. I appreciate it so very much. Again, as I was telling, what do you call it? Oh my goodness, Sunny. Again, I just haven't found a game that made me as, I don't know, excited about Overwatch. I tried Valorant, didn't really stick to me. I tried Apex, it's a sweatier Fortnite. The only other like shooter game I've stayed with is Fortnite, but Fortnite's a battle royale and Overwatch isn't, and ba. Can't wait to play the Overwatch clones and next who knows when. Oh my goodness, thank you everyone for joining me today. Let's go ahead and I don't know if I should keep the category as Overwatch. I don't want the people to judge me, you know? But we'll see who we end up rating. Let's politely go ahead and
Me every cup. We have our other friend who only plays Overwatch. That's always fun. Okay, sorry. I'm finding someone to raid where it's gonna be so real. Brother, what if we raid into someone who's also playing Stellar Blade? Oh my goodness, like Sam. And it goes back like full circle. How funny, haha, hee hee ho ho would that be? You'd be like, wow, Tippa, you have the biggest sense of humor. And I'd be like, yeah, I'm well aware. It'd be a shame they find out you play. I know! What if they find out I play video games? But, you know, honestly, let's go ahead and... we will raid into... Toki Bird is streaming. What if I just raid into I can't. I don't have that level of audacity. Let's find someone else. I'm too shy to do that. So cute. But wait. No, I think Doki is only doing what do you call it? Twitch streaming right now because of the Twitch rivals. So funny. So funny. Anyway, no Marshall stream? I know. Okay, let me be let me be the bigger bearcat and let us decide on who we are going to raid. I set up a little poll too. Hold on. That's what Tippa ended up raiding the cat Ashcraft. I still haven't done that. Now I'm just shy. Twilight Princess? They're not raiding the Toki Bird. I don't even know if they will allow. Wait, you know, here's the biggest question. Oh, okay, alright. Yeah, it's a follower subscriber only, as you would imagine. So anyway, Twilight Princess. Let's see what else. We got the Elden Ring. I don't know where this person is, but they're fighting a dragon. We got someone who's playing the Stellar Blade, which I think is very funny. And we have someone who's playing Apex, so that's also equally as funny. Almost as funny as this username. Thank you so very much for the follow. Welcome to the Cup Club. Welcome. Yeah, we'll raid Doki Bird some other time, hopefully, maybe. Who knows, you know? Anyway, so there's your poll. So we have 4 choices. Someone's playing Twilight Princess, someone who's playing Elden Ring, someone who's playing Stellar Blade, and someone who's playing Apex. My cat made the name? Aww. What a cute sentiment though, like honestly. Alright, I'm gonna call you Drift. I could see it. I could see your cat's vision. So blessed. Huh? Anyway. Huh? Well, we came from a Stellar Blade stream. Exactly! It goes full circle. Maybe you guys get to decide. But as that poll goes for those 4 choices, let's go ahead and wrap it up. So, thank you everyone for joining. If you haven't already, feel free to join the Discord. It's the official Cow Club on Tuesdays, which is tonight. We have anime night after my midterm. So look forward for that ping and announcement because gosh darn it, I'm pretty sure I will be able to wrap up my midterm in the hour. But if for whatever reason I'm running late, I do apologize. But we'll still try at our regular time at 8:45. And if I'm feeling really ambitious, 8:30. Ooh. But yeah, 8:30 or 8:45 p.m. EDT or Eastern Standard Time Zone. Right now it's almost 6 o'clock, so in about 2.5 hours. Excuse me. We'll be doing anime night where we'll be watching. Actually, we're finishing Haruhi today. That's exciting. Haruhi, Delicious in Dragon. Sorry. Delicious in Dungeon. And also we're gonna be watching Demon Slayer. We're like 1 episode behind though. Watching 5 anime episodes kind of stinky, right? We'll figure it out. What if I'm constantly behind on Demon Slayer? Will the Cubs hate me? I don't know. What if I drop Demon Slayer? No, I won't, but... but what if? Anyway. Oh my goodness. But yeah, feel free to join. I appreciate it. So Tuesday's anime night. I ping when I go live. And you might catch me playing more Overwatch or more Fortnite. And if I'm streaming or in VC, you cubs are always more than welcome to join. But thank you, Jenna. Thank you, Thank you, Artie. What? Hi, Artie. Hi. Welcome. Oh my goodness, Monte, thank you so much as well. Good luck on the exam. You got this. Thank you, Robo. Thanks for stream. Have a good one and best of luck on the midterm. Thank you. Big M says congrats. I know we've gotten so far, but Zero and a few other crowds are like, you have to watch the Haruhi movie. It's gonna change your life, brother. The only thing that changed my life so far is the older version of Haruhi. I saw like the quote unquote the official art of her older, and I'm like, oh wow, wow, so boy. But yeah, thank you, Marshall. Thank you. Thanks for the games tip. Thanks for the big carry, Big Ham. Honestly, Big Ham. No, Marshall carried me throughout those 3 games. We didn't win. You were the big carry. Thank you so much. Thank you, no problem. I hope that didn't come out bad. Marshall, I like playing games with you, please. Ooh. It makes a difference with 3. Wait till we get a full stack and start playing comp again. Yep. Okay, we need a 4th person because Aura plays it, right? Yeah, Aura plays it. We get them. We have Marshall. We have you. We have me. We need a 5th person. We need to play this game. We need to be a team. We also need to get Marshall out of his current rank. We need alternate accounts. Oh my goodness. All right. What else was I gonna say? Let's go! 5th person, let's go! Let's fucking do it. But yeah, Africa, thank you so much for joining. Tuesdays, Tuesdays? Twitter. I mean to say Twitter. I'm so right now. I'm so ooga booga. Oonga boonga? I don't know. Unga bunga. Where am I? Anyway, Twitter! I have my schedule pinned! So yesterday and today were really dedicated about the midterm I'm about to have in an hour that I'm really prolonging. But tomorrow around 1:30ish. I forgot what I wrote on Twitter. I have work tomorrow, that's why. Boo. But maybe around 1:30, maybe 2 I wrote. We're gonna be playing Elden Ring. Hopefully finishing it. Ooh. So we'll see how that goes. Along with that, Thursday will be a Pomodoro Overwatch day, and then Friday I believe is Yakuza. Stream schedule might change depending on how everything goes, so I apologize if maybe we have to add another study session Friday, or we skip Overwatch and do both Yakuza and Overwatch, because that seems to be a very common thing for some reason. But it's okay. Big Kim says I do have an alt. Brother, I have 2 alts. I just have to remember one. I don't remember. And the second one, okay. Anyway, let's hacking do it. So feel free to check out the socials. And even though my shop is officially closed and the pre-orders are out and blah 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 blah, I hope to open up shop in the near future again for any cub who may have missed it. The shop has free downloadable content like wallpapers and cursor stuff, so if you're interested in having Tippa merch on your desktop, you're more than welcome to check it out. Anyway, Rick, let's go ahead and grab a raid message. I think I have to change my category. We're gonna be raiding into Miss Fushi. We raided into her before, but she has a new model, so I don't think it counts, right? I don't think it counts! So, this will be really, really nice. If you're not subscribed, absolutely no hacking worries. Feel free to use the berry emojis with the Gao Gao raid. And if you are subscribed, feel free to use the Tipagao with the Gao Gao raid. I appreciate your support very, 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 very much, okay? Okay, let me also give her a shout out really quick in case any cubs get left behind. But they're currently playing Twilight Princess, so I hope you give them your support, okay? Okay. Alright, let me go ahead and run off. It's already like 6 o'clock. It's already running too late. Robo! Thank you so much for gifting us up to Artie. I appreciate it very, 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 very much. So thank you! Thank you, gamer! And Artie, welcome back to the Sugar Bear Club. Thank you. Alright, Cubs, let's skedaddle. Hopefully I see you tonight for anime night. If not, I see you tomorrow or sometime this week. And if not, please have a good rest of your weekend. I will let you know how the midterm goes because, brother, you will hear about it. Some way, somehow, some form. Bye! Bye!